Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Live VIP stream. It has been a week. It's been a week since our last Final Fantasy session. This is not StarCraft. We do ladder StarCraft from time to time, but we try to play Final Fantasy on a weekly basis just as a way to decompress, to calm down, and to chill out. And we're back with some Final Fantasy, puppy. Aye. Whew, and it's time to start enjoying ourselves again. Final Fantasy has, at Stormblood specifically, like, we've enjoyed Final Fantasy when it comes to A Realm Reborn. When it comes to Heaven's Ward, we've had a great time when it comes to those expansions. But Stormblood. We can talk more about it, I guess, when Kura returns, when Kura shows up. But otherwise, we did finish the MSQ, and we're here to actually start the post-patch content. In a way, I do want to avoid the MSQ for a little bit. I want to avoid the main story, and I want to try to indulge in other aspects of the game, at least for now. So that'll be the plan, as we ease our way into the post-patch pack. Ease our way in. Oh my god. Otherwise, hope you've all been enjoying yourselves. I see Soundo in the chat. Este Soundo. Este Werehog as well. Good to see you. Este Werehog. Este Soundo. Always good to see you. As it is raining quite heavily here, actually. Jesus. I'm getting all wet. I have no umbrella. But yeah, we were able to finish the main story quest line. Thank God. Thank God, Pappy. It's all over. Now the real story begins. The story of Hildebrand. And the green chicken. Be beautiful. Until then, though, I'm not alone. I'm once again joined by the one, the only, the savior of esports, the hero of the wasteland. I'm joined by the one, the only, the Koopa. Hello. Beautiful.
Hi, hello.
Just catching up. Esther Sadler in the chat. But I was just regaling the chat with the fact that, Kura, we have finally finished the MSQ. We're done. It's over.
It's over. No, as I said, like when Liz said it's over, like she said it like, oh, like it's over. I'm like, oh my god, it's over.
It's over.
The whole MSQ is over.
Let's go. But yeah, it's one of those things where for Final Fantasy XIV, we really enjoyed the story in A Realm Reborn. We enjoyed the story in Heaven's Ward. The story
Heaven's Ward was the peak so far.
So far, Heaven's Ward was peak. And Stormblood has been rock bottom. It's just been rock bottom. It's actually just been awful. Actually awful.
See, we talked about it like it wasn't rock bottom. Like it's like they reached rock bottom, and then from 3 next streams we kept digging down.
You just kept going.
Like it just kept, like we thought we reached the bottom, but no, they just kept digging.
Yeah. So thankfully that's over. Thankfully we're done, and thankfully we can now start to enjoy things that aren't a part of the main story. We can enjoy other aspects of the game and of the story as well. So we can continue into the post-patch, but so many blue quests, so many side quests, so many like mandatory side quests, or so many like other unlock quests were released. I want to focus on that for today. I want to avoid following the main story for now.
But we mentioned that when we did the Bart like class quest, that like the side content is really good. Like whoever is writing the side content is doing a good job. It's just the MSQ, just, you know, specifically for Stormblood, for some reason did not hold together at all.
Yeah. It was just very poor writing, very poor character development, or lack of character development, poor use of the characters.
It was lack. It was mostly lack of character development. It was the biggest problem.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues. But for now, I want to avoid the main story. When it comes to the main story, we can already kind of imagine where it's gonna go. We still have to deal with. Remember the end of the cinematic was was Omega, right? The Omega Allegan weapon, and Sid is like looking for that, so we're probably gonna follow with
No,
that.
the end cinematic was them having fun.
Yeah.
I
With
think they
Nero.
were having fun because they introduced Nero, but he didn't just appear.
Yeah.
He appeared, and every time he said anything, there was like a lightning behind him. Like,
Yeah.
like somebody had a lot of fun specifically.
It
with
was
that.
like, oh, now the story's over. Now we can have some fun. So, let's go. But there's that, and there's also Ascidian, right? There's the Ascidian stuff, which most likely the reason why he was in the MSQ cutscenes is because it's probably going to be in the post content, like actually. So there's probably going to be stuff with that. But we'll catch up with that probably next time. Like next time, play Final Fantasy, we'll catch up on that. For now, you have all these other.
There's also
side quests.
There's also something else that we have to do. A very important quest line that we have to do before we move forward. Do you know what it is?
What?
The Manderville.
No. Not today. Not
What do you
today.
mean no? Not today, but
yeah.
I mean before we progress, like there's a very important quest line.
Yeah. We'll leave that for like its own stream.
Yeah, that deserves its own stream.
I say its own stream. I'm pretty sure for the last one that we did, I think it took like three streams or something. Like it was long.
Yeah,
It
but
was-
we did like the entire quest line.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
From Realm Reborn, I think.
No.
Maybe?
We did
No,
one
actually, no,
Reborn.
the finale was long.
It's because the Hildebrand quest line is something that starts and then it gets updated throughout the patches of the expansion. That's why it's long. So we'll leave that for its own thing.
Yeah.
We might even do that after like Stormblood post patch. Like we'll see.
No. We need some good stuff.
We'll get there. We'll get there. First things first. I have no idea what this is, but apparently a new quest popped up here. This is probably an unlock quest of some kind related to crafting because you have to be a crafter to do it. So let's find out. Gemlona.
For those who don't know, we are in Idleshire right now.
Yes.
Which is a place from Heavensward.
Yes. Gemlona has another favor to ask of a dependable adventurer.
Well, if it ain't the dependable adventurer. Haha. It's not my name. I've heard about what you've done for Sloy, and I want to express my gratitude. When last I spoke with the lass, she couldn't say enough good things about you. Truly, you've got a good heart beating in that breast, which is why I'm hoping you could do me another favor. So it looks like this is a follow-up after helping Sloy, because I want to just mention, I don't know if and how much we've shown of it on stream, but Sloy is a Mikote who is running an orphanage here, like in Idleshire, and we helped her like make stuff for their business and for the kids.
Yeah, it was very wholesome, very silly as well. If you remember, like she would often say like they like
she doesn't eat for a week.
They'd eat like moldy food and they'd eat like once a week sort of thing. Like
no. They would eat like okay food. Like it was not great, but like they like the kids would eat because they poured apart. But she like wouldn't eat for a week.
No, but even then when she did eat, it was typically like not
stale.
Yeah, it was stale
like
stuff
stale.
or like actually like moldy stuff. Like it was not. Yeah. They hammered down how selfless she is and all that stuff. Like,
yeah, but also like there's not a lot of brain cells there, but she means well.
Yeah. No.
Do you know a fellow named someone slapped the keyboard Atkira, owner of the Heart Place? Even if you haven't spoken with him, you're bound to see him at the very least by virtue of his unique attire. Something clearly weighs on his mind of late, and it ain't just the peculiar headpiece he wears. Why, even the piggy face seems to look downcast. Thinking to help out a fellow man, I went and asked what troubled him, but he wasn't minded to talk. Might as be it's because he regards the house as a competitor. Whatever his reasons, he refuses to open up to me, but I dare say you'll fare better. When you have a spare moment, I'd thank you to seek him out. See if you can coax out whatever it is that's bothering him.
I know who she's talking about.
I know who she's talking about.
Let's go. But I appreciate what this quest is, because as you mentioned, this is straight up a follow-up to the Zloe questline, and this isn't the next expansion. And they could have very easily have just done their own like version of like an orphanage, or like their own thing within like Alamigo or in like Hingashi or Kugane. Like they could have just done something completely separate and completely isolated, but instead they chose to follow up on some characters that we already established.
Is this a level 70 quest?
It's level 68.
Okay.
Yeah. So this quest came out in Stormblood.
So it is, yeah. So it is from Stormblood.
Do we know it's a guy behind there?
She did say a guy.
Yeah, I know, but do we know?
I don't remember if we know.
That's what I mean.
Let's just assume we do.
Well now, you certainly are not typical of our clientele. But if you are not here for our famous hospitality, what could you possibly be here for?
Hello there. Mirika is here for you, Master Adgiak. Doubtless she heard your fussing and fretting from them on my way, and being the kindly soul that she is, she's come to check on you. Isn't that right, Mirika?
Your concern is wholly misguided. Why would the proprietor of a widely successful establishment such as mine have aught to worry about? Look into these eyes and tell me what you see. Tell me you see even a fleck of doubt.
Those eyes look sad.
They do.
Oh, this must be the parchment you were staring at so intently earlier. She just like snatches it off the desk. My, such a fine parchment it is. Much, much finer than anything Zloe has. These numbers in it don't look so fine though. If I didn't know better, I'd say you're making a...
What you shouldn't be.
Massive loss? Is this true? Awkward.
I mean, who places like documents like that out in the open? I mean,
He did it. No. You see, he did it intentionally.
I'm just impressed that Zloe can read. That's all I'm
yes, impressed. same. Maybe not read, but like the fact that she can like connect the dots of the numbers. That's more impressive.
The illustrious Adkiraj, entrepreneur extraordinaire, making a loss? The mere suggestion is laughable. Miss, you're reading these numbers upside down.
So hold on, I'm just checking because obviously your Zloe is just different than my Zloe. Because fun fact, once you finish that quest line, you can actually dress up the Zloe.
Okay, I didn't dress her up at all.
Which is,
what does that mean? Do you give her gear to wear, or?
Yes, you give her gear to wear. I think it's like glamour. I don't think you have to like keep the gear on her because she has shoes that I have. So
okay,
I think you just like glamour her.
For me, she's just got her default outfit.
Okay, interesting.
Who am I fooling? Of late, adventurers have been flocking to the Far East. Idleshire is all but forgotten. Business has dried up, and the hard place is, ironically, in a hard place.
You mustn't give up, Master Adkiak. If there's any way Zloe can help, just say so. For example, I can supply you with flatbread. They might be a little on the stale side, but a little staleness never killed anyone. At least not Zloe.
That's very true. We don't understand how she's alive because she has eaten a lot of stale things.
We do not understand how she's alive. She's iron stomach.
Yes.
We don't understand.
Yes.
But whatever happens, we can't allow the hard place to go out of business. If it does, what would happen to the Menfina's arms and all the children she holds in her loving embrace? Must think of the children. Speaking of which, when did I feed them last? Was it yesterday? The day before? This
is what I meant. Like the kids also don't eat very often. Like it's better than it once was, but it's a very, you know.
See, the difference is that like the kids are smarter than her, so the kids will actually come to her for food. So I don't think they are starving. Let's say it's more that she just doesn't like track it at all. Oh, but such minutiae as mealtime are of no consequence next to the threat of closure. We've been doing so well with Mielika's help. Sloy can bear the thought of having it all come undone now.
No, it's children's services.
Oh my god. Please. I need a place to hide. Oh dear, what's going on?
Whatever it is, my illustrious self cannot in good conscience turn away a damsel in distress. Quickly, my fair lady, don this. Give her a pig head.
Oh no! She could have just like hid beneath like the counter or something. But
no. It's loan sharks. We got the JoJo hairstyle. Take it, you're in charge of this place. We are searching for an Ishgardian woman, name of Melody. Have you seen her? I advise you to be truthful, else there will be repercussions. We know of no such woman, but even if we did, we are disinclined to cooperate with brutes who make such threats. I advise you not to cause trouble in my establishment. Else, you'll have to answer to me, the illustrious Adkiraj, and the battle-hardened leatherworker here. I'm battle-hardened. Point taken. Don't take it personally, yeah? We're just doing our jobs. We're done here. Ah, the Mafia. Or I should say the Yakuza.
Yes, the Mafia.
Because they're from the.
No, they looked more like Mafia than Yakuza. Although the hairstyle kind of gives it away.
They said they're from the Hingan. They're from Hingashi.
They didn't say Hingan.
Yeah.
They never said the word.
No, the text. The text of what they are.
Okay. Well, maybe that's why it's in this expansion.
Yeah, obviously. That's why I said Yakuza.
Well, what a rude pair. And did you see their hair? Ridiculous, wasn't it? But what was I going to say? Alright! Why were they after you? First, allow me to thank you. As you may have gathered, was a maid. I served an Ishgardian nobleman, but he treated me most cruelly. Unable to bear the torment any longer, I chose to flee from his household. I had given little thought to what I would do after I have made good my escape, but I cannot well return to Ishgard. You have already done me a great kindness by harboring me, but will you not take me into your employ? I have nowhere else to run, and I promise I shall work very hard.
I see. I should be glad to welcome you into the fold, but I will not lie. The business has seen better days, and you may well be boarding an airship that will go down in the flames. Oh no.
Oh, I have a plan. Oh no is the right reaction. One that will change the fortunes of the hard place. Would you like to know what it is? But of course you do, so I will tell you right now. We create a new menu. It will be all pork related. Miss Melody, you are an Ishgardian and a maid. That's to say, an Ishgardian maid. Right? Because you're Ishgardian, and you're also a maid. So this...
Ah, she figured it out. Ah.
It's slowly right to assume that you are familiar with your nation's cuisine. With your knowledge, you can help us introduce new dishes. You assume rightly, Mistress Zoe. I am well acquainted with Ishgardian cuisine, but be it that partaken by highborn raw, and I am pleased to say that I am not without skill in the kitchen. I should be glad to assist you in this endeavor. Did you hear that, Melika? We have the knowledge and skill to prepare the dishes. The only things we're missing now are the ingredients, and utensils, and cutlery, and possibly some other trifle that hasn't occurred to me yet. Well, anyway, being the resourceful adventurer that you are, Sloy has no doubt that you can supply all these things. I guess. If you can make the hard place thrive again, so too will the whole Idleshire. That's a good thing, like pineapple pudding. Or juice. Both of which can be purchased with the scripts you can earn by contributing to this cause. I still need to ask Mrs. Rowena about it, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. We were really, really good friends after all. As a matter of fact, Slowy will go and speak with her right now.
She's just pure chaos, isn't she? He's like, yep.
Yes,
Like,
she's pure
imagine working in the same place under the same roof. I'm like, ah.
Yeah.
He's like, why do you think why do you think I wear this silly thing on my head? Like, why?
No, he wears that because his sanity is gone already.
And I'm like, why? It's like so I can just close my eyes and just take a break.
Pretend anything not there.
just be gone. Be gone. Then you
Again,
have the maid
she means
being like,
well, but she
she's like,
is pure
"Oh."
chaos.
Like, what have I gotten myself into? It's like just smile and nod. Or just you don't even have to smile, just nod.
You don't have to smile, just nod.
Well, it appears that all has been decided for me. Spontaneously, though it was conceived, young Zoe's plan holds promise. Our success rides upon your ability to provide us with what we need. But Zoe has placed her trust in you, and so shall I. I beg you, help us bring the hard place back from the brink. Lest you worry about recompense, if the house itself will be supporting the endeavor, you may be assured that your efforts will not go unrewarded. I, for my part, care not for profit. The house is welcome to everything so long as the hard place survives. Without further ado, then, let us set to work. Go forth, my friend, and bring us the Ishgardian culinary essentials we require. Oh, now do we have custom deliveries for him? Yeah, we do. Ah!
Yeah. Yeah. And we also can become friends with him. So can we also dress him afterwards? Hold on. Yeah, we can also dress him afterwards.
Yeah.
Why would you change his clothes though? This is his thing.
Ishgardian culinary essentials. Interesting. So one, as I mentioned. Oh look, there's Melody. Oh no, she took off her head. Her head's gone.
Okay, I'm not reading all of this. There's a lot. I just clicked like 7 different like dialogue windows of tutorial.
No, you don't need to. This is all stuff that you already know. But look, it's Melody.
Yeah, but like to get to the deliveries, you would do that. Oh, hello. His costume is surprisingly comfortable, but the headpiece does begin to feel heavy after a while. However, does Master Atkira manage to wear it all the time?
He has very strong neck muscles.
He does have very strong neck. Yeah. So do you think this specific like corner will be like built up as time goes on?
It's possible.
Because it looks pretty barren for now, so maybe they will build it up.
I would imagine so. And it could even be the case where, so for Heaven's Ward, Zoe, we helped out Zoe. For Stormblood, at Kiraj, and then maybe for Shadowbringers, Melody, maybe.
Maybe.
If she becomes like a staple in this area. Alright, custom deliveries.
But yeah, I don't know why I would dress up this guy, because this is his iconic wear. Like you don't change this. Because it looks like it's the same system as for Zoe, and my Zoe is dressed up as an adventurer, because I thought that would be fitting for her.
Yeah, it would be. Alright, Ishgardian culinary materials.
Oh, are we doing it?
As well. Shouldn't take long. Okay, you can buy them here.
Culinary essentials. Okay, let's see.
Takes 2, and you want 6, so we get 12. Okay.
is my brain so slow?
Good. I'm almost done.
Yeah, I told you, my brain is too slow. I don't know what's wrong. I know that you're almost done, but should put speed limit on you. You're so fast. Oh no. I finished one.
Okay. I'll explore while you're cooking. Sparkstone.
Look, it's just like real life, okay? It also takes me forever to cook.
Sparkstone is from the Ruby Sea. Okay. Just as a heads up, if you hand in gathered items instead of crafted items, and that's how you get the gatherer scripts. But I would say there's more value in the crafting scripts just because the crafting ones give you access to the recipes. For gathering, there's no recipes there. Like for gathering, it's just gathering gear and like baits and like certain crafting items, which aren't as important. So there's still value in gathering scripts, don't get me wrong, but more crafter scripts, they're worth more because there's just more to get, right? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's because there's all those recipes and the orchestral rolls and all the gear. Good.
I still haven't figured out the right skill progression.
Okay.
I'm very confused.
For later, don't forget that you can add materia to your gear. I don't know if you had materia in the previous gear, so you can like extract it out of the previous one and then put it into your current one.
I'm dumb.
It's fine.
I'm so dumb. Ah!
Like, but the materia does help.
I forgot how to do anything. Yeah. Can you hear the cogs turning in my brain?
But again, I appreciate this. It's following. The new expansion follows a quest line in an older zone, right? Like this.
Yeah, in an older zone.
I expected
like
this to take
optional.
us. I expected this to take us to Doma, but it didn't. It's all still here, and I expected like the culinary stuff to be like Doman cuisine, but it's not. It's Ishgardian cuisine. It's like it's like completely unrelated. And it's nice. Like the dialogue, obviously. Like Zoe's again, she's very bubbly, and she has a certain kind of thought process. It's nice.
Certain kind of thought process is an interesting way to put it.
Like you know what? I enjoy everything that's happening with Zoe so much more than anything that happened with Liz. Okay.
I mean, that's not a high bar.
And you can make an argument that like Liz is also like very bubbly and very like, you know, she does things a certain way, but like it's very different. Like,
I mean, she's also in a very different position.
Yeah, exactly.
crafted them. Very good. Okay, I think I did it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Look, I have not crafted a lot for the past few
Also,
years.
ideally,
and a lot of skills changed.
Ideally, you do want to do this with your lowest level crafter to level up your lowest level crafter.
The problem is the two of my crafters are exactly the same, so it's just whichever I click first. Also, they asked for cooking, so it makes sense to take culinarian.
The Guardians may be prim and proper to faults, but by the same token, they boast rich traditions. These essentials embody that, and their exquisite ornamental promises to enhance the enjoyment of Irish Guardian cuisine. Now then, let me examine it by the light. By the light? The quality is transcendent, the manifestation of an ideal I did not think existed. You, my friend, are a miracle worker. It says that for each one.
I know. Light has checked them.
Yes.
He's literally right here.
I did check them.
Oh.
Okay, after handing in 3, you get the cutscene. You'll be pleased to hear that our Guardian dishes have proven tremendously popular with our regular patrons. They're so impressed, in fact, that they all go off promising to spread the word. Little by little, we're regaining the custom we once enjoyed. I like this because the way that this is kind of portrayed is this is almost like fighting back against what's new. Because if you remember, what happened was apparently the regulars were leaving to go to like Kugashi.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
to Kugane,
moved
that's
on
it.
to the new expansion.
They went to Kugane, right? Because it's like fancy, it's new, it's like, you know, it's foreign, and here they're doing stuff from the previous expansion to like bring them back. You know, it's like yeah.
Yeah, it's like double meaning there.
Yeah. Well.
Thank you for your patronage. We look forward to your next visit.
Why is she not wearing the helmet?
Yeah, why is she not wearing
She's
the helmet?
She's in hiding. So that's you.
Oh shit, I don't know actually. I guess it's me. You really are a natural at this, but don't you think it's about time you shed with that outfit?
Well,
I'm sorry, this melody. Well, there's no guarantee that my pursuers won't return. Besides, I quite enjoy dressing like Master Atkira. That being me.
Oh my god.
Mr. Smapopo, I have been meaning to ask, how long have you been working at the hard place? Oh, she's working there! Whoops. How long? Why, only as long as it's existed. I used to be a treasure hunter, you see, but one day I ran afoul of a terrible fiend. It would have made a meal of me, but had the chief not chanced to be nearby. I'll never forget the sight of him standing over the creature's bloody corpse. So majestic, so dreamy. Anyway, the chief saved my life that day, and I've been at his side ever since. Oh my! To think that Master Atkira is a skilled warrior as well. Is there nothing he cannot do?
She's like, I've been by his side ever since. Do you hear that? Hmm?
Yeah, I hear that. Ever since.
You think you can just step in here and just take my place? Hmm? The drama.
Drama. No, but that is kind of mean, to be fair, if she really has been so long.
Well, 'twas not for naught that I was favored to become Khan of the largest tribe on the steppe.
What?
Next to my brilliance, the self-proclaimed sun would appear as a pallid candle. Huh. For the lore.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Why was he a Khan? That's very sudden. Khan? Largest tribe on the steppe?
Pay me no mind. 'Twas but idle music, nothing more.
Okay, good to know that he's an aura.
Yeah, he's an aura.
I always do that, Chief. If you don't want to talk about something, you shouldn't bring up the subject.
Enough talk. Everyone, return to your duties. We can pick a thingy.
What
You get Tempura,
Craftsman? Yeah.
Jamal. We should just... Oh, we get all three. Yeah. We just get it.
Sure. Just get it. My inventory is dying slowly.
Fuck. Idkaraj is pleased with your efforts. He now considers you a friend of the hot place. And yet there is still so much work to be done if the hot place is not only to survive, but to thrive as well. To that end, Idkaraj has a new favor to ask of you.
Mirika, I was wondering when you'd come by again. I have a proposal I'd like to run by you and the chief. You see, after Melody came to us, I found I had a little more spare time. So I started learning some alchemy from the goblins, and I've gotten as far as being able to make a simple distiller. That gave me an idea. What if you were to make a house spirit to serve to our patrons?
The hot place's very own drop. Do you like the sound of that? And we are to reverse our fortunes. If we are to reverse our fortunes, we must not shy from a challenge. Yes, let us undertake this endeavor. Once again, we must rely on your help, my friend. Will you procure for us the items we need to make our own spirit? That's the spirit. Pun shamelessly intended.
Shaking my head. Is that Iceland actually?
Ah.
In that suit? Is that why we don't see the face?
Custom list updated. We need to speak to Melody.
Wait. Yeah, it's updated, so now these things I made are useless. Oh no.
That's fine.
Oh no.
You just delete them.
She doesn't have anything to do.
We have to speak to Maple.
Welcome to the hard place.
Okay, so the
That's all she says.
Fair enough.
She's been here all the time and nobody noticed her.
Alright, we can destroy the culinary stuff, the essentials. And now we have to make 3 of the new thing. Fermented juice.
Sorry.
2 juice fermenting supplies. 6 juice fermenting supplies.
I don't have enough inventory space to do this.
Right, remember you delete the previous stuff.
Yeah, I did, but we got stuff from the quest, remember?
The material that you just got, you can put it into your gear. Put it in.
Hold on, I need to put some vegetables into my thing. Someone sent me a bunch of vegetables, you know.
Ah, no.
I don't know who that was.
Not the vegetables. Competence.
Craftsmanship, yeah? I guess that's all we got. So, fermented juice. And is it also by 2?
Yep.
How many do we want?
6. You're gonna make 3 because you already handed in 3.
Okay.
You're capped at 6 for the week.
Okay.
Just opened the stream up and there was a pun and me mentioned. Dare stream while GSL is on? Yeah. Because we're casting GSL. I don't watch it live, otherwise I get spoilers. Be casting GSL next week. Competence. Retrieve. Oh. Meld. I just add this to meld. Okay. Oh, we just got a bunch of food.
Yeah. Did we?
Won't spoil that. I'll go nice and all good. All good. Hope the games have been good.
I am so focused on doing this.
Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
This is the hardest episode of Final Fantasy. Crafting. This is
because we're in the
real
hard place.
hard content. Yes, the real hard content.
Yeah. It's the name of the place. Are you to be finished? Let's go.
What should it be like? We hand one and he's done.
Make a delivery. Fermented juice. A marvelous fragrance. The produce of this land is ideal for brewing a fine spirit, one that shan't punish revelers the morrow after. Such a beverage is certain to win over our patrons. Now then, let me examine it by the light.
By the light?
By Azim. The quality is transcendent, the manifestation of an ideal I did not think even existed. You, my friend, are a miracle worker. It's the same dialogue, depending on quality.
Yes, it was all examined by light.
It was.
He did it himself.
Go to cutscene. Both of y'all doing well.
And I got a level.
Many thanks for your many deliveries, my friend. Truly, you are skilled at what you do. And truly, I have a keen eye for skill.
Indeed.
You have delivered the weekly maximum of 6 items to Adkiraj. You may begin delivering items again once again Tuesday, 6 p.m. Earth time. There you go. The dunge for today. Now, something that's different, Gopa, from the past is right now we are actually playing weekly. We're streaming weekly. So if you want, we can do this on stream, like once a week. Just
yeah, we
do
could.
this on stream.
But do we do crafting on stream? I guess we do crafting off stream.
And
No,
the crafting takes seconds. The crafting takes like a minute at most.
And we have
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it takes seconds, right?
It does.
Seconds.
Literally. Oh, hello. It's soccer. Where you go? Hello, soccer.
My God. The way that finger runs.
Also, if you don't have an active journal, you should get a journal, by the way. Goodbye.
I think it timed out.
If it timed out, you should get a new journal. Hello, soccer. It's good to see you. Cutscene, yes. Oh, the cutscenes. What's the name of your friend, Saka? Speech.
Hold on. Is it not timed out?
If it's not timed out, it's not timed out.
Oh no, it's until 20th. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not timed out.
There you go.
I thought it was also a week, but no, it's like 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So, we've caught up with this quest. I'll pose it to you, Gopa. Do you want to do the quests available in Kogane or in Alamigo?
Gane.
Okay.
Also, yes, I stand every mount can fly now. I think before it used to not be the case, but now every mount can fly.
Construct 14. Okay. So I was hoping you gave it like a name, but no.
That is his name. What do you mean?
What's it? Construct 14. Okay.
There were 15. There were 13 before him.
Hello.
Regular
Steel.
streamer Steel has entered the chat. Yes.
True. I saw Steel. You streamed yesterday.
He streamed twice. He streamed
Let's
2
go.
days in a row.
Crazy. Look at that.
Professional.
The peer pressure worked. You now have
You
access
can now
to the
have
quest.
access.
You see my friend here for the first time. There you go.
Okay. You mean the
Alright.
doggo?
Let's switch out.
Yeah, what do we... Hold on.
Switch to
Okay,
a class.
question.
Let's switch to a class that is level 70 at least that you're willing to level.
Well,
Switch
that's
to my
not
blue
a lot
mage.
of choice. I was hoping you would say 60. I was like, oh, ninja. No.
This is for level 70s.
I only have Bard and Dancer at 80. Everything else is 60 something.
Examine. What's the thing? What do I...
Search info? I think search info is classes.
Search info.
Go to the friend list.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah.
You should go dancer then. Your dancer's lower level than your guard.
Okay. But it doesn't have a good outfit. How can I show myself in an outfit that's not perfectly made?
Let's go.
I cannot go outside like this.
Conspicuously inconspicuous old man. What?
What?
What? Inconspicuous.
Conspicuously inconspicuous. What does that even mean?
Yes. Yon Lalaful, Yon, has a lean and a hungry look.
Oh.
A hanging tail. Nashu goes east.
Oh, it's hold on. Who is Nashu?
No idea. That's a reporter in the thingy.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Oh. Is that Hildebrand?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Is that Manderville? Soko, is that Manderville? Because we were not gonna do Manderville
Yeah, let's not
today.
do that. Yeah, let's not do that. Moving on. You can look inconspicuous by yourself, old man.
Nashu is Manderville. Yeah.
Okay, let's avoid
That's
that.
what I thought.
Let's avoid that. This way.
Soko, I don't know if you were on the beginning. We said we will do Manderville like on its own stream because we want to dedicate the whole stream.
Yeah,
to
we'll dedicate the whole stream to that. We'll do that next time, or another time.
Yeah. So we will be doing Manderville, just not right now. Today we're doing random side quests, basically.
Up here, Hearty Hunter. It's the hunter guy from earlier. It's the guy that's just covered in metal.
He is covered. It's a kitten.
The new king on the block. This hunter's unbridled enthusiasm can mean only one thing: the hunt is on.
This is the cross event, right? The cat.
Maybe.
It's from Monster Hunter, I think.
Ah, that would make sense if the hunter is from Monster Hunter, yeah. Well, well, well. If it isn't my old rival, Light Duck. Come at last to learn from a true hunter of elite marks, have you? Like, I have no idea who you are. Forgive me if I seem overly presumptuous. Being the renowned hunter that you are, I've always considered you to be a rival of sorts. Oh, there you go. He admits it. A little healthy competition goes a long way in keeping one's skills sharp, you know. Huh, aye. But a hunter ain't worth shite without a smithy to keep him armed and armored. You'll have to excuse him. He's never been one for social graces, but he's a damn fine hunter, and what he brings back to the forge keeps me in business. Who has time for grace when game is afoot? Which reminds me, I have news of a quarry that may pique your interest. I recently came across a rather peculiar bill on the clan hunt board. Here, have a look. Like, that's a cat. Oh, it's a dragon.
It's a dragon, but it's like a painted dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks like painted by a child. Look at the seal and everything.
No, I would say this looks very artistic. This is like classic, like, yeah, this is good.
Okay, sure. I don't know. Looks to me a little like a child, but okay.
No, to me this looks printed. This looks like old style, like Japanese, like printed press.
No,
stuff.
the dragon, yes.
Yeah.
The dragon,
That's what I mean.
yes. But I mean the writing itself.
Oh, the writing, whatever. I'm talking about the dragon. The bill depicts a crimson wyvern, unlike anything you've ever seen. Unfortunately, further reading of the bill reveals nothing of its origins. Strange, isn't it? Not only is the drawing unabashedly crude, the bill itself lacks the formality expected of anything approved by the Centurion clan. Still, a bounty is a bounty. Before setting out, though, I thought it wise to first confirm the details of the request, and therein lies the rub. The clansmen weren't even aware this bill has even been posted. Likely the escapades of some mischievous youth, they said. But if this beast truly is out there somewhere, what manner of hunter would I be if I didn't go out and find out? And from what I've been told, you're never one to back down from a chance at adventure. So how about it? Will you take up the hunt? He pans to me with my monocle.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were blue mage. Yes.
Count me in. Good
Let's
sir.
do it again. Good sir. Yeah, you have to speak in Old English if you're dressed like that.
Ha. Every bit the thrill seeker I march you for. Glad to hear it. To make things a little bit more interesting, what do you say we make this a race, eh? To see who can slay it first. I'll even give you a hint to get you on your way. The beast we're after is a Rathalos, king of the skies they call it. From what I've gathered, it was last spotted somewhere around the Azim Steppe. You'll like to learn more if you speak with the locals at Reunion. As for me, I still need to prepare before I can head out, so consider this a head start. Good luck, Light, and may the best hunter win.
But yeah, I can confirm Rathalos is from Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I assume so.
Then they just start squatting.
Quest accepted.
Okay.
Let's go. We're gonna hunt some monsters. Ha.
I was gonna jump, but I missed it.
Well, now we know which quest to avoid. So we'll go this way. Also, remember how there's like embassies of different nations here and they never did anything with it in the main story?
Nah.
They literally never did anything with it.
There's a thingy here.
So what? Yeah, I know.
There's a
I know there's a thingy there. I know. I'm aware.
But the thingy.
Ignore the quest. Ignore the wandering minstrel. Come here to the kitten. Dramatis personae. Okay. Kitten knows of someone seeking your acquaintance. Welcome, my lord. There is a young maiden here who would speak with you. It's another cross quest. Miss, the adventurer has arrived.
Do we know her? I don't think we do.
No. First meeting.
And here she is, the liberator of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am Lina Merila, correspondent of The Raven. You may recognize me from my expose on the secret lives of the homunculi.
Like, we've encountered reporters from The Raven before, but not her.
Yeah.
Which I don't know why they don't reuse the same reporter, but sure.
On that note, it would be interesting if we could actually read The Raven.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
It would be fun. Is there a problem? Moji? That would be my sister. People mistake us all the time. Same profession, you see, and we do bear a passing resemblance. When last I heard, she was still assigned to the Botanist Guild in Gridania. Poor thing. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning on the off chance you'd pass by. No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. The look. Alma, come! I found her! Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? Indeed it is. No personal space. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's alright, Alma. We are attracting unwanted attention. Why do you suggest a change of venue? We will await you before the Prima Vista. The theater barge has a berth at the airship landing.
This has to be a crossover event, or like Dragon Quest or something.
I think this is a crossover.
Because she looks very RPG, like very distinctly not Final Fantasy XIV. Like,
I agree. Also, Alma is a character in the new Monster Hunter, but I don't think if they reuse names like Final Fantasy does.
Hold on. Let's get up.
Oh, Soko says crossover with Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, there you go. Which one?
It's interesting that we suddenly just opened like a bunch of crossover quests. Like usually they're like seasonal events and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's cool that it's like locked behind expansions, I guess.
Yeah, but I like that like they're like permanent quests that you can just do
yeah.
instead of missing out if you didn't happen to be playing.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know, Sokka. Right, Alma.
So.
Lena. Also, it's interesting that they recognize that like this is a different reporter, so they just made it so that the reporter has a sister now. Like they intentionally didn't want to reuse the same character.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
I mean,
yeah. Which is fine.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine to use different characters because you assume that it's like a bigger thing because it's a paper, so like multiple people write for it.
Yeah.
Probably.
They just happen to be sisters working in the same place.
Yeah. Was she ever mentioned, like, by the other sister?
No, she wasn't mentioned.
As I said before, I think it's better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here. It's simply that I don't trust anyone here.
Okay.
Perfectly constructed sentence.
No, I mean, it makes sense. That's fine. I agree. I agree.
Makes
I agree.
sense. I agree.
Yeah.
But it is quite funny. Gate guard Minegumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to go to gain admission to the docks. Ah. A special place? Or is it just really good airship landing? Does Alma say anything more?
Nope.
Nope. Thank you for coming, Erika. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a galleon one at that. What? Allow me to explain on the shuttle.
Oh. That is a fancy airship. I was looking at the one in the background, by the way. Sure.
Yeah, the one in the background.
Yeah.
Maybe this like connects to the one in the
Maybe.
background.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
there you go. Yeah.
too big to dock there.
I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics, you usually have your own airship.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be surprised if
Makes
it
sense.
was the airship from the Tactics one. Oh. They have like a big dragon head. Or in different instances.
Ah.
Oh, they're like
Ooh.
making a set. Look, they're like painting trees
Yeah.
and stuff.
It's so funny.
It's like they're making a TV show.
That is so funny.
There's a lot of care put into this place. Look, there's like people dancing in the background.
Hold on.
Company thespian.
I'm looking through the stalls for now.
I have no words for you, stranger.
Okay.
Okay. I said it's like they're making a TV show. Yes, they're working on a play. Like they work in the theater. Like in
This
the
guy is called Tragedian. They're practicing lies apparently by dancing.
yeah. That's what I said. Like as in like this is like for a play sort of stuff. Like that's so it makes sense.
Yeah, it looks like they have like a patch of chairs, like it's like a theater.
Yeah. You got the makeup lady here. She's in charge of like makeup and outfits and costumes. Okay, let's go. Would be cool if random airships were flying over you in the outer world while questing. Would make the world feel more alive. For sure.
True, and like they can be like part of the background, kind of like the sharks in the sea. Sometimes you find sharks that just are there like as part of decoration.
Yeah, would
So
be
you could
nice.
have airships just flying by.
All right, Lena.
Welcome to the Prima Vista, the most luxurious theater barge in all the land.
Alma.
The Prima Vista serves as both the stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theatre Company. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least, no known spies. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The Majestic Imperial Theatre Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents, and beyond. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now, all the theater troops, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troop denied the writ of transit. The worst offenders? Well, they are never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of two options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose the third option, to express his disapproval for the new emperor's policies obliquely, in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my early outburst. I am Alma Bas Laxentail, daughter of Principal Genomis, Sen Laxentail. Mayhap you had heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention. But beneath, it is something quite different. A fact that censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their supports, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the Majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to as to why you're here, right?
Allow me, Lena.
Another Sid?
Nani? Shouldn't you be
no,
working
it should have
on...
been a different...
it
should have been a different scene.
It
should have been a different scene.
That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Also, I'm pretty sure the Zodiac Brave story is a reference to Final Fantasy XII. Because I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy Tactics was an offshoot from Final Fantasy XII initially, if I remember correctly.
I don't know. Maybe.
I've known Genomis since we were students at the Magic Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kogane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. It's like, shouldn't you be working on the Omega?
Yeah, aren't you busy?
What are you doing here? Genomis and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights where we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to others' naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troop was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomis never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What I'm trying to say, rather poorly, I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for their country does not bind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamigan or a Domin who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a magic reaper.
How many heroes and adventures do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for a missing father? And in Gallian territory, no less. But you are different. You have seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So, what say you? The first one kinda, I don't like the first one
was weird,
because I hate damsel in distress trope.
Yeah. It's weird.
I guess I would be a poor adventurer if I did to go on an adventure.
I agree. Second option.
Just because it's least bad.
Indeed. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insights as to where we might begin our search. Also crossovers, Final Fantasy 12 too. I forgot that game. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to Zodiac Brave's story. But I am getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me. On that note, I want to say this is a very interesting storyline. Oh, okay, we get more cinematic.
You think we're done?
Nah, my bad. The chat appeared, so I thought we're done, but I guess not.
Skugane.
Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomis simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet, the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the Pauper's rise to regent, to win the difficult wars. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story.
One which begins and ends with Genomis becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomis firmly in its grasp. He finally refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma?
That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nanxia, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca desert.
Ah, Dalmasca. Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling.
When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. My father called them Arasite and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12! It's magnificent!
Evolution legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather Orosite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale.
My father would often tell us how the Orosites spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then, he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research. And though he was alone, we would oft hear him in a conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness? Or perhaps the strain of your flight from Galemald? Possibly. But that would not explain the voices which answered him.
Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. Oh, so good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride, unlike some it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble.
Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are in the foreign rabble. Who are the foreign rabble? This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide.
Your sister is right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I'll personally vouch for his character. In all the time I've known him, he has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color his judgments. You're lucky to have him. But we would have you, Master Gallant. Why do you refuse us? You know why? I'm supposed to be looking for Omega.
I'm supposed to not be here.
Okay, you say, there you go. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genomics to his fate. I'm sorry. See, I'm glad that... So this does fit where it is in the story, because he should be working on Omega, and he even says it here. So, okay. If it's...
But stay, why is he here? He could have called us.
Which means if we had continued the MSQ post-patch, then this would be out of place.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we had resolved the Omega stuff first, I mean.
Maybe he doesn't say that if we do.
You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre. Oh, Rabanastre! Like the Damascus, the Damascus, deserts, Rabanastre. It's all Final Fantasy XII.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Light was playing through Final Fantasy XII, but never finished, I think.
But as I didn't have the time to. But as I mentioned, like Final Fantasy Tactics is an offshoot from Final Fantasy XII. Like it's in the same world. It may be time to admit we're out of our depth.
I just remember you traveling through the desert several times and just fighting monsters and just grinding endlessly.
That's me doing the hunts. I was doing the hunts.
Yeah. Also Fran.
Yes.
Fran is from 12, right?
Yeah.
I kind of, Vieras are from there. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life.
To her, Vieira's, I believe they first got introduced in Final Fantasy Tactics. I believe.
Not in 12?
No, I think Tactics first, and then 12.
Okay.
I believe.
Because Fran is in there, so.
Yeah.
And I really like I really like how they made Fran. I don't know like how her story ends, but the way they introduced her was nice.
The Empire returned Rabanastre into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort. I realize now, Master Garland, but at the time, I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and took it. Oh, Dad King, you're here just in time. This is a Final Fantasy Tactics crossover. You're here just in time. You're lying.
Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmasca's capital?
Is that Ramza? Yes, that is Ramza, yeah. My father's fascination with Evolution legend began with a trip to Antediluvian City long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that is where he has returned. Now, miss, excuse me. I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Light's capable hands. He has ever repaid my trust with interest. You will do well to grant him yours.
Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness.
Is this time travel shenanigans? I don't know how this fits into the tactics side of things in the story. I don't know. What we know is that Ramza and his sister are looking for their dad. That's all we know right now. Looking for their father.
But yes, coming back to what I was saying, as I thought that the cinematic was over, I find the whole questline thing, the plotline, interesting, where they mention about how the Empire is like censoring words and stuff, and like how some people decided to do things anyway and sleep by the sun. And to me, it's very interesting concept considering I'm Polish, because that is literally what happened in Poland during it was dependent on Soviet Union, and we literally had like whole like groups of people. We had songs, we had like sketches, we had like a bunch of like cultural stuff that like was like sleeping by the censors, and like they were just like writing their own thing like between the lines. So like the audience knew what it meant, but the censors either didn't catch it or let it sleep, because the censors were also sometimes on the side of the people. So. So it's interesting in that sense to me, because I very well know it from Polish history.
Yeah, the storyline that's being woven here about censorship and about oppression and trying to reach people through art, whether it's through movies or through writings, is just in history. Whether it's in Poland, whether it's in Germany, whether it's like in other parts of Europe as well, especially during like those more oppressive times. Like there's just plenty of IRL examples of that. It's interesting that they're tackling it here, but I guess it's very fitting considering like the state of the Empire and all that stuff. It's frustrating. Like I say, it's frustrating. What I find interesting is that clearly a lot of time and effort and work was put into this crossover event. It's a shame that this isn't a part of the like main story quest line. Because I feel like it's tackling subjects that are more interesting, but it's also tackling things that we wanted more of in the MSQ. If you remember, we wanted not exactly this, but we wanted them to touch on the fact that there were people like what frustrates me is that there's a line here that Sid speaks on, saying that like there are Garleans that are like me that don't necessarily follow like what's the main like government and the main like military is doing. But like we kept pushing for the idea that like, a bunch of these guys aren't even like technically Garlean, like in the army, because they're all conscripts, and like they never touched on it. And
it was never addressed.
They never properly addressed it, and even here they're not addressing it either. They're going for like a different kind of route, a different kind of angle, which is fine.
Yeah.
But like the previous thing was, it felt like it should have been addressed more seamlessly, more easily in the main story, and it never was. It's like
I agree. Like the moment Sid was like, "Oh, well, I wanted this adventure because she is known to like not like discriminate, not depending like where your race or like where you come." I'm like, that should be the main story, because I don't remember that ever happening. The only time it happened was when Alphino stopped wolf people who didn't matter, because they never appeared later in the story anyway.
Well, it happened.
Like,
if you remember, it happened in Heavensward when we worked with the Empire for the.
Yeah, but that was Heavensward. That was Heavensward. Actually, that was not Heavensward.
It was.
When we worked with the Empire, that was an additional quest in post Heavensward.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said post patch Heavensward. Yeah.
Yeah, but I also think it's not obligatory. I don't think triple trial is obligatory. So it's another like side quest that we might have not have done.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised that they put so much work into this crossover for whatever reason, which is nice. I appreciate it, but you know, I also wish that
it's just surprising.
I wish the theme, the overall theme of what this quest is, I wish that was mandatory, because I feel like it's important, right? Like it's.
Yeah, because again, we got like few throwaway lines in MSQ about this being the case, but every time it's just swept under the rug and we're sent to kill more Garleans.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, like make up your mind.
Hey, Lena.
It didn't beat me farewell. It's going in my right.
Alma.
So upset. Oh, how I miss my father. Okay, Ramza.
Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Damaska. Ramza is itching to depart. Oh, we got some orchestral rolls. Let's go. Tactics music. Well, good morning, Datkin. Good morning. Good to see you. Do voice acting? Ah.
You wished on a side quest? Also, Darking, because Darking is asking if it's like in the future, because like it's like supposed to be technological advance. The way Final Fantasy XIV is set up, the Gallian Empire, because they don't have magic, they have technology, so they kind of tie it like that. That's why they made them Gallian.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how they tie the technology with the fantasy.
Well, they also like were tongue-in-cheek with it. If you remember, like Sid had a line like saying that, like they're from another world and stuff like that. Like it's very, you know, it feels like they're playing a little bit fast and loose with it.
Yeah, but like that's like their justification of them being here.
Yeah. Damask is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the bard's exits, just in case. As for the flight itself, the currents above Damaska are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Chewie, punch it. Okay.
Chewie? That's his name?
Yeah, they're going to light speed.
Yeah. Let's go. Hyperspeed.
Like unironically. Like
Yeah, I want the animation. Where's the animation?
Like, I don't think we've seen even Garlean airships this fancy, like normally.
We have not. Hydra speed? No, hyperspeed.
Ah.
Oh, that's the hyperspeed? Oh no, it's gonna take a while. Just slowly float away.
We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. Look so stupid with my hat on, but I also look fitting because it's like a theater troupe.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I need to change my outfit. I have a better outfit for this quest. Ramza?
Thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. I'm assuming the music playing right now is tactics music. But... Come, we are wasting time. The royal city of Rabanastre. Ah. Like, they're even taking us to a whole, like, new zone. And,
yeah, they make a new zone for this.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Like, there's a lot of effort.
This is a lot of effort for a crossover. Unironically.
Like, they gave us, like, an instance zone for the Nier crossover, but that was instance. Like, it's not as grand as this. If you remember the Nier crossover. Same with the Final Fantasy 15 crossover.
Yeah, but it was, yeah.
It was much smaller in scale.
Yeah.
According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here.
Then your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the city of Lesalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous.
Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? Huh. Your kind are all alike. Parasites growing fat on the sweat and suffering of others.
Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it.
Oh no, where'd she go?
No, she didn't go, remember?
Okay.
It's just the three of us.
Yes. We can argue about this now, or we can return to Prima Vista and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. Oh, is this a dungeon?
No, it's not a zone. It's a dungeon.
Ah.
I hoped it would be a zone so we could like walk around the city.
It would be nice if we walked around.
Ooh.
See? It is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? Oh, these have to be lizard guys. No, the time is not right. Like the ones with like the alligator heads? Yeah. When has that stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of the gods, they call him. Warrior of light.
Ah, yes. Warrior of light.
It's the alligator people. The royal city of Rabanastre now accessible. There you go. Yeah, it is a duty. Alright. Ramza. To Rabanastre. For Demacia. Ama.
Hold on, father. Help is on its way.
Lena.
You cannot expect me to walk away from this. If the legend of Ivalice is true, the public has the right to know.
I can't speak to the captain.
Ooh, hold on. Can I apply a glamour plate while I'm here? So I have a good plate for this.
Salko, would you like
Where
to
is
join us on our adventure?
Where's the glamour plate?
I want to be miraculous.
Yes, please let me
Wait, is
apply.
this an alliance raid? No shot. What?
Really?
What? What are you saying? Hold on. No shot. This is an alliance raid?
I guess we were complaining about no alliance raids, huh?
It is. No. The crossover event is an alliance raid? What? What? Wait, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. What?
That is crazy.
That's crazy.
Not the main story quest. No, this is the alliance raid.
So, for context, the equivalent of this alliance raid in Heaven's Ward would be, if you remember, we
Crystal
had
Tower? Or no, Heaven's Ward. So
Heaven's Ward
the Ward
is
of Darkness.
no, that was Realm
No?
Reborn.
Oh, okay.
Heaven's
so the
Ward.
pirates?
Yes, the Sky Pirates. That is the equivalent in Heaven's Ward. Sky Pirates. So that, which is why that's, I mean, I say that's crazy. That's weird because the crossover content feels like side content, and it feels
Yeah.
it feels lazy to lump them up together, because then it's like, are you telling me that there's no main story arc alliance raid? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. I mean, the pirates were not main story either. They were side quests.
No, but like they were exploring other aspects of the world. This is not like, this is like crossover fun stuff. Like this, like, right? Like this is,
Yeah.
at least that's how I think of it. I gotta, yeah, it's different. It's weird.
I mean, they're trying to tie it to the Empire to make it not crossover.
I know, yeah, but like it is a crossover event in the sense that
Yeah.
I don't expect to encounter these characters ever again after this, right? Like I never expect that to happen, because you know it's a crossover event. Okay, sure. The Royal City of Rabanastre. Recently, residents of Kugane woke to find hovering above their city an airship unlike any ever seen. Yet while of Gallian design, the vessel distinctly lacked the bleak outfitting common in the Empire's war machina. No, this was the Prima Vista, private stage for the majestic Imperial Theatre Company, a troupe having won acclaim across Garlemald for their timeless work, The Zodiac Brave Story, which begets the question, why are they here? The answer to that question and more lies in the self-same legend of which they sing, the legend of Ivalice. 8 players, level 70. Let's go.
Only 8 players. Okay. Also, I want to say now I have the better outfit for this. Now I feel appropriate for this.
I mean, the
quest
Void Arc and all that was 8 players as well. Oh, sorry. I say 8 players. It's 3 groups of 8. So yeah.
so it is alliance.
Yeah. Alliance, right. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Well, while that's happening, let's step out so we can go and do to use the lift. Oh, we can explore the rest of the. We can explore downstairs. Oh my god, there's so many people. Jesus. Okay, tell me, are you ready to speak to people? Goodbye.
Sure, I guess.
Okay, from the left. Company muscle. Every muscle in a man's body has a name as beautiful as the thing it describes. I like to recite them to myself while training by the light of the moon. A full moon is best, of course, but a waxing gibbous moon will suffice. Okay. Company Tragedian. Guardians we may be, but that does not mean we approve of the Empire's every action. We seek but peaceful coexistence with all. Aye, may sound trite, but it's also true. Company Thespian. Despite what you may think, a good proportion of Imperial citizens are at odds with the government on the matter of foreign policy. We are not all driven to invade and assimilate. The reason you do not hear any dissenting voices is simple. Being vocal in Garlemald usually leads one to the gallows. Company Dancer.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the principal is missing and half our company keep to their cabins, afraid to come out. All I know, the moon could be descending from the skies in a brilliant blaze of glory, but that doesn't mean I can forgo my practice.
I think this is the most naked person I've seen in this game. Right?
Yes. I mean, not really, but yeah.
I mean, aside from like, I guess the Hildebrand's dad, Goldberg, like being naked, sure, but like,
and us massaging him.
Yeah. Outside of that, where he was fully naked, I don't think I've seen like female characters this exposed. Right? Am I crazy?
We have.
Have we?
We have.
I have not noticed.
Yeah, I literally have this outfit.
Okay.
And I have it because it's something we get to buy at Rowena's, because they were complaining that it's too hot in the kitchen, so they got bikinis because it's too hot.
Okay, well, I've never seen this before.
I don't question it.
It's crazy. Company Bell.
A finer playwright than I once wrote. Hold on, I need to read that sentence.
Finer playwright than I once wrote.
I cannot wrap my head around this.
A finer playwright than I once wrote that all the world's a stage.
Oh, okay. There's a comma missing there somewhere. A finer playwright than I once wrote that all the world's a stage, and all the men and women are merely players. A comforting thought, is it not? The Esther Sons will be the stage for the drama to come, and yours the starring role. Do not disappoint your audience.
Wandering dramaturg. Oh, it's the drama. Oh, he's so moody. You have short questions. I have short answers. Relatively speaking, of course. Who is Genomis Sen Lenextal? Legendtal? Lexentale? Genomis had been at the Magic Academy for but a handful of summers when he founded his own theater troupe. And it was but a handful more before his plays began attracting recognition in various influential literary circles. Although Genomis is not a prolific writer, what he lacks in quantity, he makes up tenfold in quality. The public especially adored the few pieces he both produced and starred in. So popular were his troupe productions that admirers would have to book their seats a year or more in advance. And though he was widely regarded as one of the finest playwrights in the Empire, none was more surprised than Genomis himself when Emperor Solus Vos Galvus, in recognition of the young principal's accomplishments, presented him with his very own airship. This has since become a source of considerable ire for the new emperor, but I think Genomis would have it no other way. You see, where his art is concerned, Genomis will not compromise. He will write and then rewrite again until he has achieved what he believes to be perfection. He will create something so perfect that even his greatest detractor will be forced to acknowledge its genius. Critics applaud Genomis for his cunning, but I know it to be merely a byproduct of his inherent stubbornness. Genomis simply will not settle for anything less than the best. Something that I didn't get to mention before, I'm a little bit confused by. They mentioned how the emperor died and his grandson is the new emperor. I thought that the grandson was, what's his name? The one that we just killed?
Xenos?
Xenos. I thought that was the grandson. Because Because so hold on. Is Xenos the grandson's grandson?
I think that's what they're implying, or I'm very lost in their genealogy.
Yeah, because Xenos is the grandson of the Emperor.
No. Actually, I think Xenos is the great grandson. I think he's the son of the current Emperor. Because if you remember, we had the scene where the Emperor was notified your son has died. I think he's the son.
There was a scene where we saw his dad. That we know 100%. We saw Xenos' dad.
Yeah, and that is the Emperor.
I don't think his dad is the Emperor. I think his grandfather's the Emperor.
No, I think the dad is the Emperor.
Are you sure? They did not introduce his dad as the Emperor. They notified him of his son's dead.
They called him his Radiance, and
yes.
That's also something they said here.
Yes. But that might just be something that you call him if he's related to the guy. I could be wrong. But I was under the impression that Xenos was a grandson of the Emperor.
Soko, do you know the genealogy of the Empire?
Is Xenos not the grandson of the Emperor?
Can you tell us without spoilers?
Am I crazy? He's the grandson, right?
Yeah, I know Soko really wants to tell us actually what happened, but we just strictly ask him about the genealogy of Xenos at this point.
Xenos is the great grandson
of an Emperor.
Okay. Of an Emperor. Okay. Sorry, I should be specific. We're asking the current Emperor where we are in the game right now. Is that Xenos' dad? Is he the current Emperor?
Yes.
Because I thought it was Xenos' grandfather that was the current Emperor. But I guess he's the one that died.
But I also thought so until the scene where they said your son is dead.
I don't remember.
Okay. Good talk. No, but thanks, Soko. But like it is, I would say, but I don't know if I want to fault the writers for this, but like I feel like we should have a better grasp on who our opponent is, you know?
Okay. Hold on. Okay. I had to look it up. So, so Xenos' dad is the current Emperor. He succeeded his grandfather. So yes. Not his father.
Yes.
Not his father.
Yes.
His grandfather. Yes. So Xenos' dad's grandfather was the Emperor. So he died. Then his grandson became the new Emperor, and Xenos is his great grandson.
Xenos is the son of the grandson.
This is the son of the grandson. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay. I was under the impression that Xenos' grandfather was the Emperor, but no, it was his great grandfather that was the Emperor. So I missed the generation there. So Xenos' great grandfather. Okay. There you go. Okay. Now it's making more sense.
How old was his great
True.
Because he's not, like, Xenos didn't seem young.
Yo, it feels bad, man. Do you think, with the hierarchy skipped a generation? I feel bad for his grandfather now. Because they jumped from great grandfather to grandson, so they missed the father. They missed him. Like he didn't get to rule.
There is some drama there. I remember that was like one of the points of the story where there's like fight for like who's gonna be the next emperor, and like the guy just like usurped the power or something. There was something there, but like it was unclear what happened.
No, there was a fight for power, but I was under the impression it was a fight for power between other families or other parties like involved, like maybe like cousins and stuff like that.
I don't think so.
But do you think the father fought his son?
I think the son usurped his father.
Okay.
Or the father was already dead for other reasons.
Well, if it was already dead, then there was some other drama happening then. Because if you said there was drama, then it would have been other drama.
There was some drama because I remember that they specifically said that it wasn't like that. The next explanation just got to play. No, it was like
we were in agreement. There was drama. We're just talking about what that was. Like we know.
I don't know. I don't understand.
Okay. What is the Majestic Theatre Company? Since its inception during Genomics' Academy days, the Majestic Theatre Company has been busily producing and performing some of the Empire's most memorable works. From tragedies to comedies, classics to modern adaptations, monodrama to musicals, there was nothing the Majestic couldn't do, and do brilliantly. At the time of the Zodiac Braves story debut, the theatre was home to over 5 score performers and stagehands, all living here on the Prima Vista. Now, well, you can see where we stand.
By the way, I like how this guy says that he has short answers, and every answer is like half an hour.
What is the Zodiac Brave story? The Zodiac Brave story is a tale as old as time. Whenever the kingdom was threatened, be it by tyranny, evil forces, or realm-wide disaster, 12 blessed heroes would emerge to bring light back to Ivalice. Those 12 were known as the Zodiac Braves. Each era had its own Zodiac Braves. Mullencamp, the Star Seer, Saint Ajora, the Assassin, Saint Ajora, the Assassin Ashley. I can list at least 5 others, but by far the most popular had always been King Delita. Following the death of its king, Ivalice's long-standing Atkashka dynasty finds itself without an heir. In an attempt to claim the throne, the Order of the Northern Sky under the banner of the White Lion and the Order of the Southern Sky under the Black Lion wage war, resulting in the death of thousands and the veritable stalemate. When all of Ivalice was at war with itself, he and 11 of his most trusted companions set out to bring order to the realm. Though not of noble birth, Delita would ultimately unite the land as regent, and the 12 became known as the Era's Zodiac Braves. There has been much debate as to whether the legend is based on actual historic events or merely fiction, but most scholars agree that there is simply too little evidence to substantiate claims of Ivalice's existence. There are no ruins, there are no relics, and the stories we are left with, well, they are just that, stories. What's worse, there are so many of them, each with its own peculiarities, that only the most basic elements actually line up. Even some of the more recent renderings of the legend feature dramatic deviations, and the most notable being that Delita was assassinated before even taking the throne, instead of becoming king after his marriage to Princess Ovelia Atkashka. But that has always been the trouble with bards and minstrels. You can't trust a single one of them not to change the story here or there for the sake of a rhyme. And so, here we are. I think what we just read there is like poking fun at the idea there are multiple Final Fantasy Tactics games. I think it's poking fun at the idea that each one is, you know, its own story with like similar beats.
Is it like alternate story, or is it like
I don't know. I haven't played all the tactics. I don't know, but I think that's what that line is referencing. Like it's like you know, there are different versions of the story, different things. So here we are, left in the dark without a light to ponder a mystery only the gods know. How is the Majestic's telling different from legend? Unsurprisingly, there are many plays which attempt at a telling of the Zodiac Brave story, but none have been as well received as the Majestic's rendition. When Genomus told me he was considering his own retelling of the legend, I was not remotely surprised. When he subsequently revealed his intention to make it a musical, however, I nearly spat out my mead. Not content simply to write the play, he composed the music, penned the lyrics, and even saw to the damned choreography. I had never seen anything like it. With the completion of the Zodiac Brave story, he proved his genius once and for all. The musical is divided into 5 acts. The first three focusing on Delita's service to the Church of Glabados, his first encounter with Princess Ovelia's Atkashka, and his subsequent oath to see her become queen. The final 2 acts move to the War of the Lions, culminating in Delita's betrothal to the princess, and their tragic end. The ensemble scene in which Delita, lost in his web of lies, reveals the truth of his plans to the gods on one side of the stage, while on the other, Princess Ovelia swears to the selfsame gods that she will put the past behind her. Genius. masterpiece of modern theater. What happened to Damascus? The Damascus Desert is a vast wasteland situated in the northern reaches of central Othard. Ah, that's our region, okay? Sharing an eastern border with Nagia. So large is the desert that it divides into two regions, the Easterlands and the Westerlands, or Westersands. 30 years ago, the kingdom of Damascus was invaded by the Gallian Empire. When the king and his council refused to pledge fealty to the empire, war erupted, resulting in the end of the royal monarchian line. For 1,000 years, Damascus had maintained its independence, only to see it crumble in a matter of moons before the might of Solus Vos Galvas, metal-clad legions. Even the royal city of Rabanastre, a fabled desert sapphire, was not spared. Emboldened by the uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, resistant groups within Dalmasca have attempted coups of their own, yet all have been silenced. The Empire always seemingly to know exactly when and where the insurgencies would begin. When I was a boy, I accompanied my father on one of his caravans to Rabanastre, and consider myself fortunate to have seen the royal city before its fall. The sight of its minarets, bathed in the gold of sunset, is something I will never forget. Who are you, and what is a dramaturge? My? Simple question with a not so simple answer. I can begin by telling you who I'm not, namely, a member of the Majestic Theatre Company. I'm a playwright, like Principal Lexentail, but unlike him, I have chosen to remain independent. Genomus is an old friend, and when I heard he would be making the journey east, I asked if I could join him. You see, I too share many of the ideals that have fallen out of favor in the Imperial Court. As for who is the better writer, well, it is not for me to say. I will, however, admit to being a considerably slower writer, as my publishers will all too readily attest. To make matters worse, I have also developed a passion for cookery of late, and spend a great deal of my time here assisting the galley staff in exchange for my passage on the Prima Vista. Perhaps a change of profession is in order. Yeah, that was a lot.
Don't worry, he gives short answers.
He does. I think that was a joke.
Company. That was the joke.
Tragedy.
What is all the commotion? No one tells me anything.
Oh, you have the weaver over here. So he's like, you can see he's like drawing out like outlines for like dresses and stuff.
Huh?
For cloth.
Why is he also a Rogadin? Is he like Rose's like cousin?
And we have a carpenter back here making like ladders and stuff for the set. Like this, it's like everyone has their own little job.
Yeah.
Got the painters.
Painting.
Yeah.
Oh, they have flowers.
Company musician.
Company musician.
Do not be taken in by the Empire's lies. Genomus Sen Lexentail is no criminal. He is a treasure to be admired by all Gallians, from citizen to slave. Hark, as I sing of his grace and glory. Company assistant. Psst, listen. What if Genomus isn't truly missing at all? What if it's all some manner of elaborate performance? Well, well.
I mean, who knows?
Okay, let's get out of here. Exit the shuttle. Hello, Sokka. Hello. Good to see you, Sokka.
Okay, fine, I'll exit to shuttle.
Now, it's a very hard time of day to get enough players for these raids, so we might be queuing for a while. In the meantime, we can go and do the, we can hunt some monsters.
Yes. Also, how do you like my outfit? I think it's more fitting for the quest.
It is. It's more fitting.
Hello, Sokka. Do I? Hold on. I don't think that worked. Close enough.
But yeah, hopefully we're able to. Hopefully we're able to do the thingy.
Yeah. See, this is why, if anybody in the chat is playing Final Fantasy, you should catch up to us. You can play the Alliance race with us at weird times of day. Because we definitely, like, we are playing on an NA server in the middle of the night or early morning NA, so... Hold on, she's gonna come back. I missed you on your previous lap.
Adamant's Orinori Warrior. That's great. A red wyvern by the name Rathalos. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've heard stories of a great wyvern that slumbers in the mountains to the north, but it was not red, and most certainly does not go by that name. Still, if this Rathalos you speak of truly exists, slaying such a beast would bring great honor to my tribe. Mark my words, this beast will fall by a blade of the Oniri. Oriniri. Over here. Wayfaring Ka Hunter. I'll have to switch back to my...
Is it like a crow? Like, ha! Now we look truly fancy. Oh my god. A gargantuan red wyvern? I'm sorry, miss, but I'm not overly familiar with the comings and goings of this place. I only visit on occasion to do a small bit of business. Perhaps you should speak with the guest here. Though speak is perhaps not the right word, seeing as they do not. At any rate, you will find none more knowledgeable of the happenings in the Azim Steppe. Yes, let's speak to the people who do not speak. Sounds like a great idea.
Howdy.
Apprehensive. What does apprehensive mean?
Means they're tentative. Or they're like... apprehensive.
A red wyvern named Rathalos. Oh dear. Perhaps the story I had was true then. Of a young man from the Ura clan leading a flock of Zos down from the mountains. He was making his way to Reunion when a fierce wind began to blow. A terrible howling gale which left him all but blinded. To his horror, he soon realized that the deafening roar he heard was not of the wind's making. He claims it was that of a great wyvern, which descended from on high to claim several Zos from his flock, disappearing into the sky as quick as it came. Just to say, he ran to Reunion with all haste, telling everyone what had happened. But the man is a known liar and a swindler. Who would believe such a tale coming from him?
I noticed him earlier. He was here without the quest marker on him.
But they do not speak.
Castillo.
Do we just make him nod? Ah, shocked.
Upon hearing of a red wyvern, the Castillo merchant takes on a grave expression. Castillo even. The Castillo merchant points southwestward. Perhaps you will find some clue of the wyvern's whereabouts in that direction.
Okay, that's helpful. I thought we would have to give him yes or no questions. Do you think the Questir ever speak? As in, like, do you think there is a moment where, like, I don't know, like in private, like at home, they're allowed to speak, but just not outside?
Maybe. I don't know. Fascination. You arrive at the area the Cassidy merchant appeared to be indicating. All you can do now is lie and wait for your prey.
No, let's lay down in the grass.
Waiting for the cat.
Of course.
What's this?
Who is doing this? Okay.
I'm assuming it's a male. Is it not?
Probably. I don't know.
Oh, a hunter. And a formidable looking one at that. Ah, it's I, Stan.
Oh yeah, get ready for every line to be a pun. That is their thing.
Have you come to help then? To hunt the monster, rather.
Yeah. Get ready for more of that.
Rather.
More of that. I mean, should the talking cat even surprise us after we talk to Namazu?
The problem is that we have Hrothgar. Like, this could, for all we know, this could just be a baby Hrothgar. Like, I don't know what baby Hrothgar looks like.
Could be. True. Could be.
Like
I don't feel like in this world a talking cat is a surprise.
Yeah, like we have talking wolves. We just encountered them.
We literally talked to Cat Sif, remember?
Yeah. After seeing the bounty, I couldn't resist.
He's so happy.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. I knew I was right to post that bill. Oh, God. Felon. I'm an apprentice felon hunter. Is it a feline? Or I guess is it meant to be feline?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's feline.
I'm an apprentice feline hunter, and I've come to this place in search of monsters. Rathalos, to be precise. But even with 9 lives, I could never slay one on my own. That's why I posted that notice seeking help. There's a reason they're often referred to as a king of the skies after all. Some also call them fire wyverns, on account of their ability to breathe fire. I feel awful just thinking about all the hunters burned to cinders in their wake. Yes, they roar exactly like that. Would you believe it's powerful enough to stun their prey?
Ah, yes, the comedy. The cat didn't dodge.
It's hungry.
Cute. Can I ride him? So why does he have human ears?
They put a lot of work into that animation.
Yeah.
It's eating
That was a solid animation.
It's eating the cow. That was him. That was a Rathalos. Still willing to help, I hope.
Yeah, but can I ride him? Let me ride him and it's a deal.
What a day. Both a meowster and a ferocious hunter to slay it. Eh?
Try again.
I sure got the cream today. Let's hurry. He seems to be heading northwest, back into the mountains. Good. Oh, before I forget, I never did ask your name. Nice to meet you, Light. Let's be off.
I'm glad we're doing this story in this ridiculous outfit.
Yes.
It really adds to it. Like, everything about this is ridiculous, including us.
Do you think this is going to be another duty?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a trial or something.
Ah, Sokka, spoilers.
Ah,
Sokka's
yes,
riding the dragon.
thank you.
The dragon.
Yeah,
Now we know.
it looks rideable. What can I say?
It does.
I don't know why it's curling up so much, but hey.
It's very stout.
Yes, it is very stout.
Very stout dragon.
But like the pose that it's in, it looks like he's ready to like pounce on the prey.
Yeah.
You know how like, because typically when creatures fly, they put the legs back, and like then like when they're pouncing, they like put the talons forward.
Yeah. It's got the backache, getting old already. Ah, no.
True. So this is a nice waterfall. In general, like the Azir step is kind of nice. It's kind of empty, but it has some nice parts to it.
Yeah.
But yes, this is now my. I don't want to know if I want to call it a running joke, but like every time I see a monster, I'm like, can I write this? I'm gonna make this my mouth. Like, who cares about slaying monsters if I can ride them to battle?
Feline. The Rathalos is somewhere along the path. I just know it. But I'm afraid you'll have to go on without me. As I am right, meow, I fear to only slow you down. Before you go, though, I insist you take these with you. When catastrophe strikes, a hunter should never be without mega potions. Don't know if you normally keep medicine on hand to treat your wounds, but I guarantee you'll never had anything quite like that. When you and your friends are ready, head on in. You have friends to help, right?
Ah. Well.
8?
Do have a few.
I thought hunters usually fight in groups of 4. I suppose you know best. Great hunt down access. I imagine 8 would mean a trial. We'll see. During the battle of the Great Hunt, you will gain access to the duty action Mega Potion. Be advised that while it can be used to restore a large amount of HP, its usage is limited. Upon clearing the duty, you can claim a special reward by examining the remains of the Rathalos. Be certain to do so before leaving the instance. It's telling us the mount, I suppose.
I guess so, but it's also teaching us because in Monster Hunter you got the resources from the monsters.
Let's see. Trials. Yes, the Great Hunt. I guess because of the timer, I'll put that on hold. I'll put the Alliance raid on hold for now. We'll re-queue after, but I guess we'll do the other one first.
Could we queue for both at the same time?
No. Fortunately. Trials. The hunt has always been simple business. Snatch a bill from the board, seek out your quarry, and claim your bounty. A peculiar posting in Kurgane, however, has complicated matters. What began as a simple hunt in the Azim steppe has quickly escalated into a harrowing undertaking, with a strange new feline companion, and even stranger prey, Rathalos. King of the skies. With Mega Potion in hand, you venture into the mountains. But do you have what it takes to stand against his fiery fury?
I need some targets. Actually, I can just do it on random shit. I don't remember how to play proper Dancer. I only play Dancer in PvP.
That's pretty straightforward. Just press button. Just buff yourself and press button that lights up. There you go.
Wait, what is this? I don't know some of these things. Dance to the beat of your own drum.
Dancer is...
Wait.
You do standard step. So standard step is that you buff yourself. And then you cascade, and then you just press whatever lights up, basically.
Yeah, but what's improvisation? That's level 80.
I mean, that's
Okay,
not gonna matter.
I just want. Yeah, I just won't worry about it.
That just won't matter, yeah.
I'm just gonna move it here. I'm not worry about that.
Improvisation is a heal. It's got
Yeah,
a 2
but
minute.
it's like,
It's got
oh,
a
you
2
can't
minute.
move.
It's got a 2 minute cost timer, so you wouldn't do this on cooldown. You do this whenever there's like a raid wide ability that's happening.
Hold on, I need to find some more faces to fight. Oh, they're dying too fast.
Oh, you knocked down the wall.
Yes.
Good job.
No! Stop dying. I'm trying to see what my progression is.
I guess we can go into another quest in the meantime.
Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Okay, I think.
Uh-huh. You good? You okay?
Yeah, look, I don't remember. Don't remember the abilities.
Okay.
Because I have like level 76 ability. That's like when you charge the thingy. That's when you use it.
Uh-huh. There you go. Okay. I guess we'll go back to Dama. So sorry, to Kugane.
Yeah. It's flourish.
Gonna explore.
There's so many abilities that I don't remember. Panic.
I'm just checking here to see if there's any quests.
Okay.
Heaven's Door. Nope. 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 Nope.
Oh, someone on YouTube is saying that you can QE up to 5 duties.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's limited though. But sorry, I may be thinking of roulettes. True. Hold on.
Yeah, check. Maybe we can QE for both.
Yeah, we might be able to. Tell me when you're ready. When you'll let it in.
I am loaded in.
True, let's go. I'm so used to queuing up for roulettes because unfortunately
Yeah,
for roulettes
for
it doesn't.
roulettes,
It doesn't let you queue up for multiple at once. But yes, we can queue up
So
for
thanks,
multiple.
thanks YouTube chatter.
Yeah, thank you for reminding us.
GHF.
Appreciate it. There is nothing here. Never mind. Okay. So I was just checking the zones to see if there were any blue quests for us. But I guess we're going back to Kugane.
Okay. Is there more in Kugane?
Yeah, there's one more. There's one more near the.
Other than the Bannerville?
There's one more near the embassies.
Okay.
So teleport to where the embassies are.
Where are the embassies?
South. Go to where the Aldenard trading company is.
Ah, this is not the place.
No. You almost got there.
You told me south, so I went south.
Yeah, this is even further south.
I got the direction right.
What are you doing? There you go. Wait. What are you doing? I said go to where the Aldenar Trading Company is. God damn it.
Ah, this is where it is. Okay. You told me south, so I went south.
Uh-huh. Over here. Okay. East Aldenar Trading Company Associate. The employee of the East Aldenar Trading Company is relieved to see you, King of the Castle. That's you, yeah? Is that you?
Yeah.
I
no.
think.
I think not, because he has no shirt. So I think it's a he. I don't know if Lala has. It's you.
He has very feminine facial features.
Yes.
Okay. Light Duck. Oh, thank heavens. I'm in dire need of a capable adventurer, and I can think of none better. Local officials have been working desperately to keep this confidential, but there is trouble in Kugane Castle. It has been overrun by a band of outlaws. What's more, they've taken hostages. They've taken hostages a number of nobles, along with Bogyo, Kugane's highest magistrate. What is he saying right now? It's like, come light, something's going on. They've taken over the White House. They've taken over the highest level of government that we have. And no one knows.
Like,
no one knows.
Yeah.
Like, what are you saying right
secret? Now? Don't tell anyone. But we're actually under attack.
We're actually being taken over as we speak. They're demanding the country's borders to be closed off, insisting Kugane's efforts to establish ties with other countries is folly. Why, if they had their way, I imagine foreigners, or Ijin as they call them, would never set foot here ever again. Under normal circumstances, the Segasegumi would have taken steps to immediately resolve this crisis, but they dare not do anything to put the Bogyo at greater risk. To proceed would require a decree from the Bakufu, yet I fear there is no time to send an envoy to the royal capital and back. Nevertheless, they have done their due diligence and delivered a missive. While waiting for a response, they have also called upon the East Aldenar Trading Company in an attempt to potentially expedite the rescue of the hostages. As to why they would go out of their way to contact us, well, one of the captives is from Ul'dah. Goes without saying, the repercussions of a foreign dignitary coming to harm would be dire. Because the Segasegumi cannot yet act in an official capacity, they've asked for my assistance in assembling a small contingent to infiltrate the castle. If you would join our cause, make for the aqueducts. In the Rakuza, I've been there, in the Rakuza district. There's a hidden passage leading into the castle kept under guard by the Segasegumi. Tell them I sent you. They will explain what you must do. I've been there.
Okay.
Exploring. Come to the internet.
Oh no.
Rakuza
Time
district.
to get lost again.
To the district.
Okay.
I will say that so far when it comes to the duty quest, the duty unlock quest, this is the weakest because it's very sudden. Like there's no set. It's like the capital's under attack. Go in there. It's like what?
Yeah, I feel like that. I feel like that would be much bigger deal than they make it to be.
Yeah, exactly. Like this sounds like a big plot point. Here, jump down. We're going to the sewers.
Can you swim? Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like it should be way bigger deal than it is. Which just makes it weird. Okay, why have you been there? Why have you been here?
I was exploring. You were sent by the East Aldenar Trading Company. Then there is yet still a chance. Permit me to apprise you of the situation. The castle was presently held by a group of criminals under the leadership of a merchant named Kageyama. We believe his demands to close off our borders, as ludicrous as this seems, are a vain attempt to eliminate what he sees as a threat from foreign businesses. If it were only him and his cohorts, I'm confident my men and I could easily rout them out on our own. The problem, however, is his bodyguard. Our informants tell us he is a swordsman of great renown in the Hingan underworld. He demands exorbitant sums of money, defending his clients with seemingly inhuman displays of strength and skill commensurate commensurate with the price he's paid. Your task will be to contend with Kageyama and his hired blade in the heart of the castle. With all eyes focused on you, they will fail to notice my men's intrusion to rescue the hostages. It shames me to ask this of a civilian, but if we are to save those people, I can see no other way. Kugane Castle.
I think she's really civilians though. I guess they're not part of any official force, but I don't know if I would call them civilians.
Upon the western coast of Hingashi, harassed by the Ruby Sea, there lies the city of Kugane, the nation's sole open port. Dominating the vibrant cityscape is the majestic Kugane Castle, within whose halls a performance was unfolding, a spectacle to entertain visiting dignitaries. But comedy quickly turned to tragedy when a band of lawless shinobi stormed the castle. Ardently opposed to the influence of foreign nations, these interlopers took all present captive, the Lord Bugyu of Kugane included. The country now sits on a knife's edge, leaning perilously toward an international incident. Who will see that it falls to the other side?
You remember Shinobi?
No, that didn't exist.
Also, she is squatting really hard. I am impressed. As a Slav, I am impressed. This is some good squatting there.
Well then, signing up to another one.
Okay. Where have I ended up, by the way?
I don't know. Like I feel like a quest should take us there. It's like an underground like gang sort of thing.
Yeah, but they're just there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I would hope that a quest takes us there, like at some point. Otherwise, it feels like a waste.
She is squatting.
Okay, get over here.
Okay. I was distracted by the spot. Got lost in the sewer.
Yes, now we may as well go to the minstrel.
What is he doing here? Or is that a different minstrel?
Different, I think. No, I think it's the same one. He's just wearing different clothes.
Impossible. People wearing different clothes.
It's crazy. The hell are you? Just teleport to us. You're right next to a crystal. You're right next to a crystal. Just go to the Ethernet. And come to the market. Come to the market. Come to the market. Ah, wasabi. Look. It's wasabi fries.
Oh, okay. These wasabi fries, indeed. I don't think I've had fries with wasabi.
Okay. Wandering minstrel.
It's so good. He's like, there he is.
Yeah, so you can't miss him. Who should stand before me but the hero who shattered the shackles of oppression in Doma and Alamigo both? In spite of your burgeoning flame, I am honored that you should willingly share your precious time with this humble minstrel. If I may ask, how are you enjoying the Far East? With its many charms, it is an easy place to like. Indeed, it holds a special place in my heart. You might even say it is a second home to me, often as I find myself here in my endless quest for the verse. And, on this particular visit, the proprietor of this theater chanced to hear me perform and took a shine to my work. One thing led to another, and a number of my songs were adapted for the stage. Such are the crowds they've drawn. I've since been commissioned to write pieces for a new production. That is not to brag, mind you. Nay, far from it. For though I'm glad for the approval, the truth is, I've been struggling to summon forth the inspiration with which to fuel my creativity. But of course, your recent exploits could well provide me with the inspiration I need. Such events you must have witnessed, such emotions experienced, in your struggle to liberate Doma and Al Amigo from the clutches of the Empire. Though the tales have been doing their rounds, there is no substituting a first-hand account. Nay, I would see from the eyes of he who stood in the thick of it, and know the depths of his heart. I shall remain in Kugane while I compose my pieces for the Mujikoza. Whenever you can spare a moment, I ask that you regale unto me your recent adventures, and I shall see to it they are immortalized within these halls. There you go. Commence Kugane Castle. It's a light party.
I might have been muted. I was asking who should I put in close position as a dancer? The tank, the healer, you, like...
DPS.
DPS. What an intro. Oh my god, I still have this ridiculous outfit.
Oh, we're finally fighting Samurai.
You remember Samurai?
Remember Samurai? But these aren't even like Doman Samurai, they're Kugane Samurai, so not even. Still know what we were looking for. Oh, hello. It's a big boy. Like a big samurai robot.
Oh, this is a bomb.
Out of range. Now we know if it targets you, like drag it to the edge.
There are two now.
We really want to stack them on each other. So come. Attack it. Attack it.
Uh-oh. Still.
Nice. The Shinobi.
Oh, hello.
His head fell off.
Yeah,
Okay.
he had a big head.
Oh, it's Maru. Ah.
Maru? What is Maru doing?
You're gonna play until tomorrow. What are you doing here?
Okay. Ow.
Do it again.
Now there's two of them. 3-8.
Stand out of the way.
I think Dancer is truly the most fun class to play. Like, there's not much.
Yeah.
Like, just do things.
It's very straightforward. Now we're fighting Tango. It's a bird people. I don't know why suddenly they're a Tango. I don't think we've encountered them at all this expansion, but okay.
Yeah, I don't think we did it.
We didn't.
Okay, now they're here. Treasure conservation. So many of them.
Made it to Yo Jimbo. What?
Hyojimbo himself?
It's not Jimbo, it's Yo Jimbo.
Yo.
Done well to make it this far, but I'm afraid your journey ends here. Come, Yo Jimbo. We have visitors.
It's Dojun Maru, not Dijun Maru. Ah,
Wait,
the great Hyojimbo.
Some little stilts.
This isn't the guy we meet in the saucer, is it?
This might be. I'm there. Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay. What do we do?
He's gonna jump to the gold.
Okay, not here. Ah, I already moved. Not here. I don't think we're getting any gold.
I got one. Okay, let's get the money. Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's both.
There you go, one.
The thing is targeting. I hate it.
Got another one. Oh no, I missed
I'm
one.
not good.
Okay.
By the way, I cannot keep up with whatever he's saying, so I have no idea what the context is.
Going to break him.
Ah,
To break him.
it's broken.
Your coffers appear empty, Kageyama. If you cannot pay my price, then I'm finished here. Oh, he ran out of money.
Just leaves.
We took his money. That's why he was the one that was throwing the money on the ground. He ran out of money. Ah, no.
I did not understand this. This was confusing.
Please, please have mercy. This is all I have left. What did we get? Level 70 gear and level 300.
Gave us gear.
There you go. This is the guy from the Gold Saucer. Yeah.
Yeah. But he didn't do the cutting. He didn't do the bamboo.
He didn't do
That's
the
the part that I'm best at. Yojimbo is from Final Fantasy X. It's someone that you can pay money to, and it sometimes does instant kills. Randomly.
There you go. Not to be confused with Lorimbo. It's Yojimbo.
Ah, it's Lorimbo.
Sorry. Ah.
Proper coins at Lorimbo.
Let's go.
See, if they were, if all these people knew Final Fantasy, that's what the All Things Protoss team would be about. It would be Lorimbo, and he would be cutting
Yes.
stuff.
Let's get out of here.
Okay then.
Yes, Kugane Castle complete.
Nice umbrellas also.
I guess let's talk to this guy. The Wandering Minstrel. Ah, something heroic this way comes. How fare you, Light? As ever, I am seeking inspiration to draw upon my work. If you have any new experiences to share, I would very much like to hear them. Talk about Lakshmi.
Actually, it was underwhelming, but sure.
Who's Lakshmi?
The from the Anantas, from the snake people.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, what stirring story have you for me today? Oh my.
You know, there were the snake people, and yeah.
And a bunch of stuff happened off screen.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff happened off screen. Some things didn't make sense with what we know about the lore.
Yeah, they kind of misused the character and feels Gabo.
They misused the character, then they kind of just glossed over the fact that people who were possessed were not possessed. You know, things happened.
They didn't give us reaction shots to the mother, despite us talking lengthy to the mother, and they just ignored that entirely. It was just a really poorly done part of the story, and we didn't want to talk about it.
Probably one of the worst parts of the story, if not the worst.
You know, I'm sure you can actually make it better.
Yeah,
Mr. Minster, yeah.
Make
it better.
Mr. Minster, make it better.
Make it better.
Please.
To lose her beloved daughter not once but twice. First to the Empire, and then to the Primal's false promise. 'Tis all I can do to imagine the Kayana's elder's grief. And, as if she had not lost enough, unable to bear the reality, she chooses to flee from it by making an offering of her soul to the primal. 'Tis a tragedy to rend hearts.
Yeah.
My apologies, Light. I know full well that I asked you for a tale, but so private and intense a sorrow should not be made the subject of amusement. However, I would honor the memory of the departed with a verse. For her daughter's life, a mother mourned, but from the flesh her soul was torn. For her daughter's smile, a mother yearned. Now from a dream she may never return. Forgive me if I had awakened unpleasant memories. You did. It was an awful writing.
Yes, it was
Just awful writing. Liberties may be taken in a tale's telling, but it cannot wipe away such sorrow that has taken root in one's heart. Nay, no more than abiding in a dream will change reality. Even so, we may pray for wounds to heal and scars to fade, and so pray I shall for the Kalyana, for all those who grieve, that they may one day know peace. Oh, Domination Extreme, there you go.
Yeah. I don't like what he said though when he's like, oh, like this is so dramatic, we shouldn't make amusement out of this. I thought he was writing like plays now.
Yeah.
It's not like dramatic plays are very common. What do you mean?
Talk about Susano.
Was Susano the guy from the Turtles?
Yeah, I think he's a turtle guy. Oh, you have a new tale for me. Wonderful.
So yeah, there was this sword and it started talking suddenly. The end.
A clash against a kami of legend. The words fairly write themselves. Yes, this would adapt very well indeed for the stage. I dare say even the Kojin would come to watch. As this song is about you, however, 'tis only meet that you are the first to hear it. Lend your ears, then, to the tale of your furious encounter with Susano, the Lord of the Revel. This is a very, very short response. he said like one line.
Susano had very, very little context.
Yeah.
It was fun, but it was kind of just there.
Upon eastern seas, 3 treasures join to birth a kami great, whose sacred blade strikes awe in hearts and cleaves the land in straits. From western lands a challenger comes, a hero from afar, whose radiant blade sets souls ablaze and outshines the very stars.
But I am a bard. I use arrows.
So, I was able to capture Susano's stormy grandeur. Or was I able to capture Susano's stormy grandeur? I drew upon my imagination to create more evocative imagery, but it should more or less line up with your experience. Somewhat stormier than you recall. Well then, that makes it just right. Upon the stage, storytelling takes on a different dynamic, you see, and it is common practice to favor the grandiose. I don't think you get more grandiose than Susano. He was the one where we blocked the sword.
Susano was the grandiose.
Yeah, we blocked the sword and we pushed it back, right? That was Susano. You don't get more grandiose than that.
Like Susano was a theatric figure.
Yeah.
Like out of all of them, he was the theater.
But with your rousing tale at its heart, I have no doubt that the play will be received with no less than a standing ovation. Full of tribute extreme. Hello,
Let's talk about drag.
Shinru. You mean Rauger? Yeah, Rauger. You misspoke. Well then, pray do not keep me in suspense.
That was a tragic tale, actually. That was far more tragic, I would almost argue.
Shinru, a being of pure violence, born of the torments of they who died for their homeland. Those souls had longed for the power to smite the empire. Little would they have imagined that this power would assume such a form. Nor that it would fall into the enemy's hands to become the ultimate obstacle to freedom. bound to the will of Xenos, yea, Galvus, a pitiable man who feels naught save when at the edge of death. Oh.
That
40
seems
seconds.
fast.
40 seconds. I know. The power to smite, the power to save, a desperate man did direly crave. High though the price, in full he did pay, creating a god where his dead body lay. Power to... he did. Skip.
You could totally read that.
Nah. Commence. Commence. Here we have two men who sought power, but for different reasons. One wished to deliver his homeland from tyranny, the other wished to fill the void of his solitude. Yet even should... Oh. So good. We'll read it later. Oh, it's the dragon.
Yeah, it's the Rathalos. Look, I still can't get over the ears though. The ears look a bit too non-lizard. Lizards don't have ears.
Oh no, they're very in theme.
They are very... Yeah. Meowdy. Someone
Yeah,
said
that's what I mean.
meowdy.
They're all...
Lovely.
They're all joining in.
Okay, we have 10 potions.
A lot of potions.
These are the potions, which makes me worried why we will need them. Okay. Just grants. Oh, there's more. They're feasting on sheep because they are. Leave the caracals alone. No, not the sheep. Leave the sheep alone. Take them home. It's done.
Oh, that's good. Jesus. Hey, this guy's soloing him.
Yeah.
It's Garula, not to be confused with Garuda.
But he just leaves. Okay.
Is that meant to happen?
So I died.
No, everyone did. Everyone did.
Okay. Immediately arrive. Good luck.
What's important is that we don't know what killed us.
Yeah.
That's what's important.
Someone just said behind me. Okay.
Were we supposed to kill the guy faster? Maybe?
I don't know, because it was the fire that did that.
No. As in, he stood up. No, the guy, the NPC stunned him. Then he stood up. I'd imagine it has to do with this, with us killing the ads faster.
Trying my best. That was good. I like that. It threw me.
Jesus. Jesus.
This is the other guy.
Yeah.
Or in the middle of something.
Ah.
So you kill him and he eats it?
No.
No?
Oh, we have to get behind the thing.
Oh.
I should die here, yeah. That's why. We have to get behind the corpse.
Okay.
Because the corpse is fireproof.
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah. Now we know. Down gauge.
Tiger's tail. Let's attack his tail. I'm sure that's useful for something. Ow. That looked painful. He doesn't like me. Keeps targeting me.
It's dodgeable. You just have to move out of his way.
Yeah.
Nice. Poor thing. I wanted to ride it. Now it's time to eat him. Ah.
See, this is why I can't play Monster Hunter, because I would just want to ride it. I just want the mount.
See, this wouldn't be Monster Hunter unless it does cut to a very fancy cooking scene where you're eating him and it shows like really nice
Yeah,
meat.
apparently they don't do that in the newest Monster Hunter. People are very upset.
Are you sure?
Like they do eating, but not
Yeah.
cooking.
Ah, okay.
Like they have eating scenes, but they don't.
So grab his tail and then grab his head. Ah. That was
Poor
nice.
thing.
Did it, you slew the monster. Don't forget to carve a scale or two off his hide.
Such a pretty thing. Look at those wings. I still don't like its ears though. The ears are cheating.
That's good. Okay, we can speak to him again. Shinryu. You can skip to when he starts singing.
I don't have it anymore.
Ah, okay. Well, I do. The power to smite, the power to save, a desperate man did dearly crave. High though the price, in full he did pay, creating a god where his dead body lay. The power to rise, the power to vie, a lonely man did madly desire. Forsook his flesh, for such was the toll, binding a god to his insatiable soul. Here we have two men who sought power, but for different reasons. One wished to deliver his homeland from tyranny, the other wished to fill the void of his solitude. Yet even should they achieve this goal, would they truly find peace? I suspect that only they would know the answer. Now, you, my friend, you will continue your fight, will you not? I pray that you will again regale me with such accounts of your experiences. For as brightly as a hero's tale shines, it is not without its shadows. It is my duty, I feel, to share both with the world, the stirring and the sorrowful. Minstrel's Ballad, Shinryu's Domain.
I like, by the way, how at the story of the Kalyana was like, oh no, that's too sad for amusement. But the story of, like, you know, hundreds of people dying, you know, that's fine. That's good. It's like one of them in literal suicide as well.
To the trading company.
Okay. Not this one. Not this one. Not this
What do you
one.
mean? Visually, you can see where it is. What are you talking about? It's right there.
Not this one.
God.
Not this one. Ah, this one. Okay.
No.
I got there.
I heard the news. Well done, good sir. Well done indeed. You'll be rewarded handsomely for your part in this. As you no doubt already guessed, Kageyama has been apprehended. His bodyguard, however, is nowhere to be found. I suppose in the end his loyalty laid only with Kageyama's coin. At any rate, the magistrate is safe, as well as the Yul'dan. What's this? I was expecting to find you here as well. Lady Liliju wished to thank you both personally for your assistance. In light of all that has happened, I thought it only proper she have an escort. Is this a bug here? Oh no, it's the old one.
Okay. So you are the great adventurer who risked life and limb to save us. Uncle Lolorito has told me so much about you.
Oh no.
Oh no, another one of his. Hearing of your daring deeds was inspiring. So much so I decided to set out on an adventure of my very own. I've taken to writing travel literature, you see, and someday the whole Eorzea will have the chance to read of my journeys across the realm. Yet never in my wildest dreams did I imagine my yearning to experience new cultures and customs would take such a terrible turn. Words fail to express my gratitude.
Miss Liliju, we are quite fortunate that he was here to assist in your rescue, but it would be folly to assume fortune will always smile upon you so. Your uncle is worried sick about you. Besides, will you not consider returning home?
There is so much I have yet to see, yet to do. If I were to leave now, I would have naught but this horrible story of kidnapping to fill the pages of my journal. It would be irresponsible of me to give my readers the impression that Hingashi is a land of savages unfit for traveling. As you may recall, there was a rather nasty incident in Ul'dah that even our dear adventurer friend here was helpless to resolve. Surely you would not wish that to be the only tale of Ul'dah to be told here in Kugane.
Alright, alright. You've made your point. But why have you come all this way alone?
Uncle Lorito tries to keep me from harm, but he has only succeeded in smothering me. I tire of being constantly coddled. This is why I left, to prove to him and myself that I am perfectly capable of being on my own. If I know my uncle, he has likely requested you hire guards for me, whether I choose to return or not. Well, tell him that I refuse.
Very well. Might I ask then that you pay me a visit when your journey has ended? Well, Rito is not the only one who worries for your safety after all.
Yes, of course. I will be sure to bring many souvenirs and tales of adventure to share with you. And thus, my journey continues. Though there is still much of the world for me to experience, I suspect meeting the Warrior of Light will be one of the high points of my writings.
I hope this isn't alluding to, like, this being a recurring character. I don't know if
I mean, it could be.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what that means.
What I'm still more concerned about is normalizing Glorioso.
No, that's what I'm saying.
The guy
like,
tried to kill us.
That's what I'm saying. Like it.
Well,
I hope like as in, this character keeps that story point like permeating, like, and keeps bringing it up. So I would hope that isn't the case moving forward.
Yeah, I really hate that they just introduced it, and like it would be an interesting like plot point, like, hey, you know, you have to work with your worst enemy because that's your only choice. But then they just keep being like, yeah, actually we're friends now. Like,
Yeah.
no, we're not friends. We are definitely not friends. I see Soko is taking after you, running in circles. Soko, we have no way of keeping up with him. It's not happening.
I can turn off the Great Hunts.
It's just a raid, right?
No, the trials.
I guess the trials. Do I want to do the trials as dancer though?
In the shadow of Kugane's renowned Mujikoza theater, you recount your clash with Susano to the Wandering Minstrel. Inspired by your tale, he proceeds to commit it to song, his gift for words imbuing events with an intensity you do not quite recall. Such is common practice when adapting for the stage. The minstrel explains as your mind wanders back to the scene of battle, the verses echoing in your mind. That's the pool of tributes. Did you jump on?
Yes, I was like trying to catch you as you were doing laps, and I missed like twice.
Emanation. In the shadows of Kugane's renowned Mojikoza theater, you recount your clash with Sri Lakshmi, to the Wandering Minstrel. Moved to melancholy by the tragic tale, he forgoes adapting it for the stage, choosing instead to honor the memory of the departed with a verse. So vivid are the words, and sorrowful the melody, you cannot help but relive the fateful encounter in your mind's eye. Shinru's Domain. A god born of sorrow and despair, a man who lives only for death. As one they fought the Warrior of Light, and as one they fell. No words could do this titanic encounter justice, unless they come from the Wandering Minstrel, to whom no event is beyond improvement. As his nimble fingers pluck out the chords, his rich voice carries you to a place above the world, one that is at once familiar and foreign. Shinru's Domain. I can't remember, what was the thing that pulled us in? Like, as in, what was the mechanic? I remember that Soko explained it. As in, it was obviously it was like tidal pool or something, but like.
Oh yeah, there was like a wave thingy, and we have to like run towards him instead of run. away from him, or the opposite? I don't remember. Like, it's opposite of what we thought it was.
Yeah. Tidal wave, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, what was the mechanic to avoid it, Toko? Because if I remember, he did the tidal wave, and I ran towards him, and then he pulled me in, and I just fell forward. So, for tidal wave, do we have to run away from him? Is that the mechanic?
I guess so.
I'm asking Soko. Oh, you can see where the wave is coming. Okay. Ah, okay.
Yeah. So I guess you just run against the wave. That's what he's saying.
Change direction each time. Okay. I see. Beeline. I saw the whole thing. That was magnificent. No. You even managed to retrieve a scale from his remains. I'm impressed. I realize this is sudden, but it would mean so much to me if I could join you on more adventures. Would you accept me as your palico? I don't know what that means. What do we pick?
Yeah, sure. Because I don't know what's the reward for slaying. No, I guess we should ask for the reward because we did it for a bounty.
Yeah, reward.
What's the reward for slaying the Rathalos, huh?
Of course.
So you have money.
You hunters are an astute lot, aren't you? Well, the thing is, I used the last of my funds to purchase those mega potions. But I promise I'll make it up to you as the perfect palico companion. And to think this is all because you saw my bill on the hunt board. A hunter in Kugane showed it to you. Curious. Do you think we could go and pay him a visit? If not for this hunter, we would never have met. Then let's be off to Kugane.
Oh my god, it's so happy. So, back to Kugane, huh? Just got here.
Extremes that nobody queues up for. I mean, we did the extremes, the Heaven's Ward extremes without any issues. Let's just say more people do the Heaven's Ward extremes than the Stormblood extremes. Oh, they're going ham. Jesus.
Oh.
The hunters. No, you could have just traveled here by Ethan then. I see it running on the remap. God damn it.
Look at I know go. Where they are.
Look at them go.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
they're so speedy.
They're power squatting. Like they do like 3 when you do 1.
Yes. It's so fast.
Nothing like a few hundred squats to limber up before smithing. Jesus. Howdy, Hunter. Oh, that should do it. I'm warmed up and ready to go hunting. Oh, the implication is that they were doing that the entire time we were gone.
Yes. Yes, at that speed as well.
Let's go. Ah, Light. Thought you'd already left. My preparation's complete. You'll need to work fast if you mean to beat me.
That was the preparation.
I'll race you. I'll race you to the dragon. Yeah. It's like, oh, we already done.
The preparation was just doing squats. That's a preparation.
If only Meow finished preparing. Oh, what is that? Another monster in need of slaying? Stand back, Light. I got it. No, Meowster, you brute. Light's faithful and dependable Palico. A Palico? My apologies. If you're as dependable as you are adorable, I'll have no doubt he values your companionship. But let's return to the matter at hand, shall we? Light, are you ready to set out on our hunt for the Rathalos?
Well, good luck with that.
You've already slain him. But how could you do so without stretching?
And without squats.
You should not take care of your body. Ha. I expect nothing less from my rival. Indeed, you're every bit the hunter I imagined you'd be. Suppose that's what we get for the extra set of squats. Tell me, friend, were you able to recover anything from the body? As a matter of fact, he carved a scale off the Rathalos' hide. It's a mighty fine material for smithing. Mind if I take a look?
Wait, how big is the scale?
It's bigger than the cat. Aye. This is a wyvern's scale, alright. Light as a feather and tougher than steel. There's still a touch of heat to it, too. If you'd like, I'm more than willing to fashion you some armor with it. I'll need more than a single scale, of course. You'll find no better mail than that forged with Rathalos' scale. What do you say? Oh, Light. Can't thank you enough for your help in slaying that Rathalos. If you plan to go hunting again, don't hesitate to call. We'll show those meowsters what for.
This is so adorable. Visually. Oh, that's how you get the BBQ.
Inventory space gone.
What inventory space?
Yes. You can now trade Rathalos scales to the smithy in exchange for various goods. Rathalos scales can be attained by defeating the Rathalos in the Great Hunt. Let's go.
Hello, Raiders.
Thank you so much, Magnath, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good ladder session, I'm assuming. You were laddering. Thank you. Hope you had a good time. What are you going to say?
No.
But yes, for those that are tuning in, usually we do stream StarCraft here, but today it's our afternoon off, which means no StarCraft Final Fantasy. All the cat boys. Casting StarCraft Illusion for the first time. Oh, let's go. Nice to hear. I hope you enjoyed the nostalgia. Hope you enjoyed it. It's good to hear.
You would be pleased to know that one of the things you can get is bikini pants.
Let's go. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it.
Great armor.
I assume today was the show match. I remember there's like I think Hyper One was organizing a show match, right? Am I crazy?
No, that was the STC show match. STC
oh
was
yeah, the SEC show match. That's it. Yeah. It's a catboy. There's no polish. Oh, you're an animal, Magnus. You're an animal. Calm down. All right, what's he trading?
He has the Rathalos whistle, but you need a lot of currency for it.
50?
Yeah,
you have to,
we have two.
You have to do that duty 50 times. Well, I guess 25 times. That's crazy.
And that's just for the mount. There's still like orchestral rows and stuff.
That's insane.
I would say the armor is not particularly like impressive. It looks very normal, just different color. But yeah.
11 male set and a female set.
It's not male and female because you can equip it to both. I guess it is female.
Yeah.
That's why one of them is literally just bikini.
You can get a Pookie. Interesting.
Yes, you can get it. It does not explain what it is, but you can get it.
I'm surprised that there's so much here, considering, as far as we know, you can. There's only one way to get the scale. Like, this would make more sense if there was like different. It says here Rathalos Scale Plus, so it looks like there's like there's an extreme version as well. But like, I would assume that they would have this much currency if there were like multiple ways to get the scale, right? That makes sense.
Oh, sorry. So we have 4 normal scales, and we have no, we have 2 normal scales. That's what we do.
There's a tiny chance a whistle appears in Copper after battle, but yeah. Are you able to farm it unsynced? Is that possible, or do you have to do it synced to get the scales? Soccer. Unsynced is now possible.
Unsynced.
Okay. That makes it sound like originally it wasn't, but I guess later they made it possible. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Hardy Hunter. Judging by the hunter's jovial expression, the hunt is still on. I guess this is for the extreme version. The Great Hunter returns. You did well taking on that Rathalos. Though I must ask, was the battle grueling? Did the mountains sing with the sound of claws clashing with steel? I've had tougher battles.
It was more trouble than I expected. I died twice.
But of course, perhaps battle with a high-ranking Rathalos would have put a bit of sweat on your brow. Piqued your curiosity, have I? Well, I can only tell you what I've heard. They say there is a stronger brood of Rathalos that would make short work of your average hunter. Mayhap that kitten friend of yours knows something of it. He was, after all, the one who originally posted a build for the beast. No need to worry over it now, though. I'd say you've earned a rest after your recent exertions in the Asm Steppe. When you're off for another hunt, I'll be here, ready and waiting. Okay.
That seems pointless, but okay.
Yeah, it's weird. The mighty hunter returns, and with his feline companion. Feline? How rude. I'm a feline, you dullard. Okay. I What? He like looks at me. How does he see the difference? But that is neither here nor there. I asked Light to bring you here, that we might learn the truth of these high-ranking Rathalos I recently caught wind of. High-rank Rathalos? They're an older, much more powerful brood of wyvern. Without sufficient protection, even the simplest of swipes is all it would take to rend a hunter in two. I didn't know better. I'd say you were talking about an elite mark. Yes, a challenge no self-respecting hunter can ignore. It's settled then. Are you ready, my friend? Do you even need to ask? Let's squat! Ah. They start squatting. Let's get to it. Yeah, yes! Yes. Oh, the squatting. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but now isn't the time to be kidding around. To be perfectly plain, I'd rather not see another hunter charbroiled today. Wait. Then you're a king of the block.
Oh, he stopped them from squatting. How could he?
They have enough squatting strength to power a small city.
Probably.
Ah.
Wait, can you do this as a blue mage?
No. I mean, yes, but no.
Ooh.
As in, you have to do it with a party of blue mages. You wouldn't be able to, like, sign up for it.
Cool.
Okay. Well, those are all the quests in Kugane. Kudanj. I believe.
Okay.
I think the only big one that we're missing here is the Alliance raid. As in, the others we can just do unsynced. I think I don't think you're able to do no. Can you do Alliance raids unsynced? I think there are limitations on that, and I wouldn't want to anyway. But I guess for the trials we can do them unsynced without any issue.
There's still Monday requests. Yes, there is.
Nah.
We're doing that on its own stream. Monday will have its own stream.
The Great Hunts. Okay. Sokka will join us for some extreme the pool of tribute. Let's go. Unrestricted party. Gonna need your bard for this one, Koopa.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, we're all bards. Okay, never mind.
Well done.
I was gonna say it would be fitting because we're doing a a bard's retelling of the tale, but okay.
True. So what are we doing?
Doing Susano.
Ah, Susan.
Sanjo. Go into Alliance raids on sync, but you need at least 3 people, 1 for each party. I don't know how many you'll need for Stormblood alliances. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll just wait for the server to be more populated, I guess.
Ah, the music. Music is pretty good.
Like, I think for Alliance raids, we want to do it sync.
Where can I get this suggestion roll? Is it a drop here?
Sure. I'm sure it is.
I'm not watching the intro by the way, because it's the same intro.
You gotta get into the mood.
Yeah, I'm getting into
Let's
the
go.
music.
Right. Fuck him up, Sokka.
Let the rebels begin!
We're not gonna take part. So we can do
Rise! Rise to the occasion! Our hearts sing in the chaos!
Let's go.
Oh, he's big now.
It's big.
Pure and forever free!
Oh, the blade. Sokka's doing it.
Sokka can do this. You can do this, Sokka. Ah.
Get him, Sokka. It's gonna do it again.
Rejoice! Resilience salute you!
He's having so much fun.
Hark you to the tumultuous heavens! Prophecy. The seas part for we alone.
Just say the word. Susano.
Where's the orchestron? I want the orchestron.
Is this even possible to solo? If like, because when you're soloing it, you'd have to be the one to block the sword, right? You
Yeah,
need-
does the person blocking the sword can attack the sword? It's a good question.
You can knead on the copper.
I agreed on the copper.
God damn.
I agreed on everything, always.
Okay. I created on the copper. Don't know if you can solo this. Might be possible with warrior or something. Well, I'm just asking specifically because of the sword mechanic. Because like when you're blocking the sword, you're not attacking the sword because you're like, pressing the active button to block. So like, are you just stuck there? Question mark.
Anyway.
Step out. Have looked at that. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. Good.
Okay, what's next?
Who's next?
Soko getting food.
Okay. It's good because I have no inventory space.
Same, true. What's this? Oh, another totem. Oh, I put it in my. Oh, never mind. So I'll put it in my chocobo bag. Except with food.
That's another.
Oh,
character.
did you see the description for Palico?
I did not.
Do you still have the item?
No, it's already consumed.
It just says very pally. That's it. It's the description. That's the description. Hailing from a land so distant it does not appear on any map, this cat-like hunter has traveled to far eastern Othard in pursuit of his quarry, the fire-breathing Gratalos. How he came to fight by your side is a story better told over a roast lake of wyvern.
Lovely.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. I think so close.
30.
My Chocobo inventory is officially full. Not a single slot left. Oh god.
You're unequipable? Okay.
What?
And I'm just trying to figure out what to do.
Wait, why would you have gear unequipable?
I have a new ganj.
Oh. Show me.
It's a Susano ganj. It's very spiky.
It's interesting. Say that. Also, I would say for some reason the gun really fits with this outfit. You look like a hunter.
I need space. Bearing in mind that all these extremes are going to give you a totem, by the way. They're all going to give you a new totem.
Oh no. I have 8 spaces right now.
That's plenty. What do you mean? 4.
Yeah, because I put some. Because I just moved some stuff.
Hey, Kopo, do you want some barbecue sets?
No, I don't. I don't think
God.
we even have a use for them.
Oh, good. What do they have use for? What?
No, I don't think we have a use for the BBQs because we don't have a space to put them.
You can put them in the inventory of the house.
Yeah, but
Shit.
what's the point?
What's the point to save inventory? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Why would I keep it in the inventory of the house? Is my question. Inventory of the
Because-
house is also limited.
Yes, but because these are unique, I imagine we can't make these.
Yeah, because I think that you can easily buy them.
What do you mean?
Not like on the market. They're tradable.
Alright.
I think they are. No, these are.
No, they're
irons,
not. Yeah, I just checked. They're not tradable and you can't make them. So these are unique, so you should put them in the inventory of the
You
house.
can buy them for scales. Yeah, you can buy them with scales.
There you go.
Yeah, sure. Guess I put them in the house. Oh yeah, can we see the vista? There's a vista in Pugana.
Okay, so we're done with the pool of tributes. Emanation. Let's go. Oh, actually. I need to use my bar.
Can't make that jump, can I? Oh, I can!
It's the snake lady that's not a snake.
Yeah. Still very disappointed that she's not a snake under the dress.
Yeah. It's very disappointing. I'm just disappointed that she doesn't turn into a snake at any point in the fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Open your heart to me.
So, on what ability do we use the thingy?
It will become obvious.
I keep saying that and then I keep missing it.
Can you...
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
didn't even have to use it.
Yeah, so I still don't know when to use it.
You have time to respond to it. That's why I said it's obvious. There you go. This one feels more soloable. Like the this boss had less
yeah.
HP than the other one, like less health.
Yeah, and less like mechanics.
Ah, it only gives jewelry. Interesting.
Which
No
makes
greed?
sense, like lore-wise. I did greed. I just have very bad rolls.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
But yes, I usually greed on everything unless I'm particularly interested in something.
Okay. Alright, last one. Shinryu. Shinryu.
Okay.
Oh, you know, are you not loaded in?
Am I not? I already accepted.
Oh, okay. All good.
But like, there's this one place where there's a vista.
I know. I told you about it. Shinryu. So people call him, but it's actually Ralga.
Oh, so it's that one.
Are you ready to dodge a wave?
No.
Okay, let's dodge a wave. Where's the wave?
Oh,
I guess it's
so
there.
it is. Yeah. It was on the other side, and
No, I knew where it was. I just didn't know how to dodge it.
yeah. Well, it would be a shame if Soko was a tank and not a
Nah,
hero.
Soko will be fine. But yes. I ran away from the wave to run into the wave.
No, I knew that, but I was afraid that this broken block is just gonna disappear.
No.
Right.
The blocks only break when an ability happens on them.
This is now an epic battle. I turned off the interface. It's just now an epic battle. In the lava, in the dragon. He shoots from his wings.
Where else do you shoot from?
I don't know. I love this aesthetic of a dragon versus a Lala in a maid outfit.
Okay, we run into the wave.
Alright.
There's the wave. We have to. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I don't want to be on the circles. I'm assuming.
I don't even know what I did. Remember to click. Remember to click.
Oh yeah, this is the one where I just clicked once.
Yes.
Ah, no! I didn't click fast enough. I'm dead.
Really?
I clicked. Did not click fast enough.
I'm sorry, but the perspective of us just there, like laying on the ground. Oh my god, it looks so funny.
It's okay, Sokka should be fine.
At least we get the best seats for this fight. I guess. You can use keyboard, Sokka says.
You can use keyboard.
Yes, apparently you can use keyboard. I might have also switched the scene by accident.
Is that spacebar?
Probably.
I'm asking you, Sokka.
I think so, please.
Oh, you can
go.
climb the tail.
Go, Sokka, go! Go,
Let's
Sokka!
Did this happen in the first fight? It didn't, right?
I don't think we climbed the tail. I don't remember.
No, yeah, that didn't happen. That first fight. Unless I'm mistaken.
It's still in the backyard. It's not fit into skin. I think so.
I just realized there's no limit break in Unsynced.
Oh, is there not?
I'm assuming not. There's no bar.
Oh, so
How goes
low.
that it?
Yes.
The Slayer Dragon.
Good job, so.
Jobs. I'm level 335. That is higher than the other one.
I'm leaving you the orchestra now because I cannot do it. So do we agree on the weapon cover?
I just need on it.
I needed on it and still lost.
It's fine. It's weapons that are going to be replaced by the terms of weapons anyway.
Yeah, like it's purely for like cosmetic purposes, I think. But it's still funny. Any and all keys are usable for the quick time event use, so you can just roll face on keyboard.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. There you go.
I do not recommend doing quick time events by rolling your face on keyboard, but you can do that.
And I'm full of totems.
Oh, true. That is a lot of totems.
Full of totems.
I didn't finish the previous totems.
And we still have the Great Hun Extreme, which is also another scale. It's all so much currency. Ugh. It's so much.
You know, they could like introduce a separate menu for currency. Oh wait, they did. And there are like 20 different currencies there.
Mm-hmm.
Should I start using all these random resources that I have? I don't even know why I have them. Oh. I think Soko was trying to join me. This guy sells sandals. He does not look like a guy selling sandals.
And so use this. Shinryu. Does. Try on. Oh, that's fancy.
Where are you at? Soko is on the tower, by the way.
And the Shinryu, they're like batarangs.
Oh.
Look. These are the Shinryu weapons.
Oh, they have attacks.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's like, yeah, I guess it's meant to be like the dragon.
Yeah. This would go well for like a rave outfit. Probably.
Thinking like a Halloween Batman outfit, but sure.
Yeah, sure. That as well.
Like a green goblin outfit. Interesting. But yes, I have no inventory space.
Yes. I feel like we will be doing a lot of inventory stuff in the coming days.
Yes.
So how do we get there? I guess from the other side.
Where? What?
Here.
I guess we'll do this so you stop complaining. Jesus.
Yeah, because it's within my reach, unlike the other one.
Go get the Vista.
Yes.
I'm assuming you just got it from here. No.
No,
Probably
we
got
can
it
totally
from-
do that.
Probably get it from over there. We have to get up.
Okay.
Get what I mean?
No. But I'll just follow and hope for the best.
Can we
I don't think this is helping.
how do you get up there?
I think you probably can just make the jump with a sprint.
Oh, Salco's up there. I guess you just sprint jump, I guess?
Yeah, I think you can just sprint jump that. Ready
Oh.
the well? Yeah, that's what I meant.
I thought, for some reason I thought I had to get onto the roof of this building, but
No,
you
no.
don't. You just get onto the... Get on the bottom roof. Kugane Alleyways. This quiet canal side lane offers a splendid view of the Tasogare Bridge. Built in the distinctive arch style of the Far East. Just beyond lies Kugane Ofunakura, where vessels that sail the seas are made, above which rises the airship tower, where vessels that soar the skies are moored. Yeah.
Oh.
It's very cinematic, Sokka.
So, now what?
I think we are done for today. It's very late. Didn't realize how much time had passed. But yeah. No, we're about to este kamikaze. We're about to wrap up. But thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. We, I guess, did progress the story in some way. I guess we unlocked a bunch of like extreme trials, and we were able to do a bunch of content. We weren't able to do the Alliance raid, which was the most interesting one, unfortunately. But maybe next time. Maybe next time we can do the Alliance raid. Yeah, I guess I may be on that one just because we'd have to do it at peak hours, but we don't stream at peak hours. So
Yeah.
So I don't know what I don't know what to do about that, but we'll get there eventually. Get there eventually.
So we may have to do it off stream, yeah.
Nah, we'll just have to queue up and then hope that we get in.
I guess so.
Maybe yeah. We'll figure it out. Otherwise,
Yeah,
thanks for watching.
figure.
Yeah. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Next time we're going to be doing all the blue quests in Alamigo. So we basically finished everything here in Kugane. So next time, Alamigo.
Did we also do like all the quests in like the Yansha region, or is that another thing?
We remember we went there. We checked. There was nothing there.
Okay. But in the turtles area as well?
Yeah, we checked.
Okay.
We like jumped around. Remember? Yeah. So just the Alliance raid. Alliance on roulette, so people randomly just pop into it. Thankfully, just take some time and luck to get into the morning players for once. Yeah. Just have to get lucky. Otherwise, thanks for watching. We should be live in around 9 hours. No, 8 hours. In around 8 hours time, we're going to be live with the StarCraft Evolution League. I'm going to be casting some SCL 11, I believe. So it's going to be on the stream.
Yes.
Otherwise, and then the podcast thereafter. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Wrap up.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to join our Discord if you're interested in more Final Fantasy stuff. And yeah. We will be doing a bunch of, I guess, unlockable things now, so like the raids and such, so you can join in to play.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see you next time.
Anything else you have to add?
You're gonna say bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.